Okay, that's enough fun. No more fun. I love that song. Hello. Hello. Barking out into the void. Bark, bark. Give a howl. Oh, welcome. Welcome to Thursday. Welcome to Thirsty Thursday. Art Thursday a little bit. Now I'm gonna try this. I'm trying out this schedule right now. Really again, not sure how many people are gonna be popping in, but you know what? I don't really give a shit because I really, really, really want to talk about this. So if you're here, thanks for being here. And I'm forcing you to listen to me at this point. I mean, you're free to go. I'm not forcing you. I'm sorry. You know, free speech and freedom of choice is very, very important on this channel. You know, I'm not going to keep you, but I would love for you to stay because I'm yapping about something that I really enjoy, and I also would love to know like what your thoughts are as well on this. I'm talking about art and I'm talking about history, which are two things that I think are really important to maintain in this day and age, you know. Um, especially with all this AI bullshit, it's very two-sided, right? I mean, um I don't know if that was the right way to say it, but there a lot of people really, really go for AI, and a lot of people really, really don't. And I personally am on the I don't like AI kind of thing. I see its application somewhere, but then I go talk to my mom, and all she says is, "I read on AI," and like people's entire personalities are around AI, and we just really lost that. I mean, ever since the evolution of the internet, when you think about it, we have really lost as a society the skills needed to be able to make our own thoughts and research and stuff. Like, when's the last time you went to a library? I could tell you the last time. I don't fucking remember. And that's the problem. You know, I think we really need to be present in time and recognize that yes, we have lots of tools at our disposal because we live in such a fantastic era. I can just go online right now and look up how to build a shed, and I could do it easy peasy. So, but at the same time, does I mean, my dad left to buy milk a long, long time ago and never came back. But what if I had a dad and he taught me how to build that shed? You know, I would already know that. I would already have that knowledge passed down to me. That's just one amazing way that we don't need AI and we don't need the internet. You know, all of these skills can be transferred, and we can all share the knowledge. And you know what? That's one goal right now that I really wanted to do, and try to get people thinking about more than what is on the surface of art and history when we're talking about that, because we would not be here today without the millions and trillions and hours of what the fuck is a shed. I don't know, dude. That's so rad. I'm trying to say something super philosophical and important here, and that's what you latch onto. That, that you know what, Johnny, you get a pass because you were my first sub, but you know what? You're on thin ice, brother. I don't wanna hear any more bullshit coming from you. Fart history? You can suck my balls, all right? Take that. Take that kind of to put that in your history book, all right? No, you made me lose my train of thought. But anyway, the point is if you're still here and you're in, I'm thanking you. You know, thanks for being here. I hope you have fun. I would like a little bit of little bit of talking, like I want to know what you guys think. Am I talking about a bunch of bullshit? You know, it's going to be a pretty bare bones kind of time, which is why I only think I'll really need or want an hour to do this, and then we can play games. But yeah, it's been something on my mind. I just gotta get it out and think about it, see if you guys have seen what I have seen, and then we can go from there. I hope the music's okay. It is now playing freaking harder styles, so I think it's okay though. I don't know if you can even hear it now that I see the thing. Ah, whatever. Banned, insta banned, dude. Right? We don't. I don't want to take that Contra, what is it called? Slander. Oh, I was thinking too, shower thoughts earlier, that why don't we call ourselves contrarians? Get it? I think that's pretty cool. Don't you want to be a contrarian? I know Johnny does. Johnny's here to fight. You like yours better? I can't use contrards. I just can't. The people, I will be. I'm not. I'm demonetized. I'm not even monetized now. I'm gonna be demonetized, bro. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, maybe as an inside joke kind of thing, I do like it. I think it's hilarious, but yeah, people be salty. Yeah, well, let's stick with contrarians until someone else feels differently. But it's wholesome and fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're wholesome and fun here. Of course. Of course. Nothing naughty. Nothing bad. Nothing. Oh, speaking of naughty too, I did want to take a poll kind of thing, like see what we feel. So right now my sub goal is no sub goal, I'm sorry, my follower goal right now is at 20, and I don't know if you guys know, but at 25 I become an affiliate, which means that I get to be like a real VTuber, you know. So to celebrate, I'm thinking of doing something to celebrate, you know, get us to our goal. So I'm actually going to be putting a poll in the Discord, which you can be a part of if you just go to my links anywhere right there. See, I'm definitely looking at them right now. So those are not links. I'm sorry. If you click it, you're just, I think you pause. But if you go find me on YouTube or X, formerly known as Twitter, or Twitch, right here, I got the links to my Discord. You can come on down, yap with me, and let me know what you want. I know, right? I know, Prince. I had this kind of in mind for you, honestly, to maybe get what you want. But you know what? We contrarians, we're a fucking democracy, so we are gonna vote. But I do want to celebrate in one way or another and give back to my people. So I'll put some things up on there in the Discord and see, and just let me know if there's something else that you want to put, and we will let the people decide. So where the poll, I didn't make it yet. I kind of just wanted to yap about it first, and then after, because it's like a timer starter thing, so and also I wanted to drum up a little bit of it is weird because you can only have the poll for like a little bit. I think I saw so I'm trying to keep it open as long as possible. When we get to maybe I was gonna say maybe we do, no, fuck it, I'll just make it when we end today. So yeah, think about that, people. Think about it, because yeah, and tell your friends too to come on down, because like, what if I just, yeah, I could do something crazy, dude. Something amazing, and you never know, because you didn't invite your friends to come hang out with me all night, baby. Or if you're on the other side of the world, all morning. Okay, let's get it going. So again, today we're talking about art shit. And I have a little shitty ass slideshow for you. Honestly, it's not that good. What option I'm considering? Crazy? I don't know. Options? I don't know. What do you think? Let me know what you think in my Discord. I'll let you know there. You can find out my opinions there on the Discord, because I am posting them and nobody is responding. No one's responding at all, man. It's bullshit. Oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, I got a little ding. Oh, yes. First sub, best sub. Yes, look at that. 5 stream streak. Hell yeah. Thanks, Johnny. I appreciate you. Also, I don't know who else is in here, but a Blood Priest and Christian. Thank you so much. If you're here, thank you. I appreciate and love you. Thanks for following me. I'll give you another shout out in the middle. Maybe, hopefully, if you can come in if you're not here. But if you are here, yap in the chat, because my chat is a little weird, and that's the way I like it. So let me. Oh my god, I love this song. Oh my god, this is so fucking good, dude. This isn't Khmer, you guys. This is a beautiful language. Oh my god, if you have the chance to go to Cambodia, y'all need to. Honestly, it's honestly one of my favorite places ever. Because it's gorgeous and the food is good, the music is awesome. Like, oh my god, just you never think about it. Everyone's like, Thailand, ladyboys. But no, no, try somewhere new. Try somewhere new. Okay, so let's get it going. So, here we are. I worked on this for about 2 hours right before this stream, and it really was like a just stream of consciousness kind of thing. But I do know what I'm talking about. I do want to preface this with I know what I'm talking about. I went to school for this. I got awards for my work. I actually studied, I wrote my thesis on video game art and art history and its implications and all this stuff. It was a lot of fun. It was on how the art and art history of Pacific Island nations were basically fucked always, like in no matter what type of representation in video games you saw, Pacific Island art. Even saying that is like fucked up, like, because like geographically, like, what do you mean by that? It involves more than just what you think. And like, so yeah, it was a lot. Like, think about, what one of my favorite things is how the Pacific is represented in like modern, not modern front, oh my god, I'm sorry, in Call of Duty games. It's very interesting. I mean, I get it, like, we're the Americans, we're fighting against them fucking Japs or anything, but like, just visually how it's treated, and it's almost like sanitized. And then when you actually look at the history of it, it's fucked up. Like, I get it, you have to sanitize your work a little bit because it has to be palatable, and for me to want to play the game, like, I don't want to commit human atrocities, but you know what, I'll fucking just cap this guy because he's bad and I'm good, kind of thing. So it's this is what I'm talking about when we talk about art history. It is more than just a picture. Picture holds 1,000 words is the most true statement you can ever, like, come up with ever. Oh my god. Okay, let me actually, like, get started on this. So first off, I did want to talk about what is actually art history, because not a lot of people know, and I don't blame them. It's not like I just woke up one day and was like, oh, I know I understand all the cultural nuances, but no, it's just that I was just interested in art. I don't know if you guys like going to museums, but isn't it fun to kind of just tool around and then, like, take a step back and, like, look at a painting or a statue and go, this makes me feel this way, or I think it says this, the artist wanted to put this message, and then you walk up to the little plaque and it says something completely different, or it's like, oh my god, this thing was made, like, this is modern art that was made like 10 years ago, and you look and you're like, holy shit, this is from like 1910, like, wow, they were thinking about these things at that time. Amazing. So, so that's where my love for art and art history came from. And which is exactly why I chose to study it further. And this shitty ass presentation, I guess, is the culmination of my work. But this is my passion, though. Okay, fuck it. I just really wanted to show you guys. Okay, anyway, all right. So what is art history? Obviously, duh, it's the history of art, but it's more than that. It's more than just the history. It's identifying, classifying, describing, evaluating, interpreting, and understanding the art products and historic development of the fields of painting, sculpture, blah, 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 blah. So all of those things are all considered art, right? It's something that someone, an artist, needs to look at, create with their own two hands. And so then the history part of it is to make sense of what that is, right? Like, yeah, and you can apply this to anything. It doesn't have to be ancient. It can also be something modern as well, because every piece of art inherently has meaning, and it has, even if the artist says that there is no meaning, there is meaning in it having no meaning, right? Like there is purpose and intent and humanity that is put into it. You need like to see the actual fingerprints of the artist on a piece of art is one of the most delicate and beautiful things ever. And when I say fingerprints, I don't even mean like clay, like, you know, like when you play with clay, you can have your fingerprints in it. But I'm also talking about how that their humanity is put into the art as well. You cannot really separate the art from the artist. And one goal of art history is to find that source, right? And then interpret it as well. So here I have a bunch of goals that art history looks out to do. So it's kind of like a summary, kind of what I just said. So discover who made it, right? It's important to know. Was it just Joe Schmo? Was it a fucking king? You know, and when we find out the who, we can really find out the why and how, and we really want the why, but also the how too as well. You know, when you get into access of certain materials, maybe people are more wealthy than others, so they have access to more materials, and so you get and then by then too, it's like, oh, then it's geographically based as well. Like obviously the art and, well, obviously the artistic materials that are available like in the US are not going to be the same as Europe or, you know, Asia. They're just not going to be. That's going to be kind of crazy. And I'm talking about like old. I'm not talking about now. Be like, Contra, the computer works here just the same in China. I get it. Yeah, you're right. That's not what I meant, asshole. You know what I meant. All right, so the next goal too is to authenticate, determining whether it was indeed made by the artist that it was attributed to. So yes, this is just, we just want to make sure that it's legit, right? You know, what's something that I recently watched a little mini series on was a little special on the Mona Lisa. And like, did you know that the artist who painted the Mona Lisa, he had a workshop that had a bunch of Mona Lisas that were painted uh by his trainees basically. And so you have all of these different Mona Lisas, and that begs the question, is the Mona Lisa in the Louvre the actual real one? Who knows at this point? It could be you know, if it's Da Vinci or not, like, but the point is that it's there, right? Like this is the one that we chose. But yeah, art historians are still trying to figure out, is it actually his or not? Because obviously the tests of time, all the degradation of materials, but those exact pieces of evidence, scientific evidence, are actually how we can determine whether or not it likely was or wasn't him, based on the pigments that were used, the technique, even the like different types of canvases as well. So it's insane. So yes, we want to make sure that what we have is legit, that this is something that was made by who we thought it was. Next, to determine at what stage in a culture's development or in an artist's career the object in question was made. This is just basically, what time was it? What time period was it? Was it made when Contra was a little baby wolf? Or was it when she was an old, decrepit, fucking crying in a bar wolf? You know what I'm saying? Like, what part are we at? Because not only are we looking at the reflection of the psyche of the artist, because as we grow, we change, right? So do artists, because they're all human. But also, what time in the culture that this was made in, like, what was going on then? Because let's say art made during a war is going to look a lot different than art during a time of peace, right? Because if we are going to make art that is reflective of our environment and our thoughts about the environment, then shit's gonna look different, okay? It's gonna feel a lot different to people at different times. So this is also very important, and it also helps us understand what the artist might have been thinking as well too. Okay, to assay the influence of one artist on succeeding ones in the historical past. So this is almost kind of like ties to what I just said about Da Vinci, right? Da Vinci. You know, art is always going to be, oh my god, I love this song. Sorry. Okay, so so obviously, not obviously. I'm sorry. Sorry, I keep saying obviously, but we can't. Art is based, or the actually some of the a lot of the human experience is based on history, right? Think about all of the movies that we watch. A lot, or actually, I'm pretty sure all of them are based on tales that were already told from time. Like the hero's tale, that sort of mechanic of storytelling, tailing telling. It's eternal, and at the base of our media, it all comes from somewhere. Nothing. My ears come from a demon wolf entities from Japan. I like okami something, right? So these little cute things aren't like a fantastic new idea. No, they're based in history. They're based off of someone else who made art with someone with cute little fucking ears, or just like demons themselves. So in an essence, no art is actually unique in that sense. But what makes it unique is the person who creates it, and the thought that goes into it, and the history that that person has to have had experience to even make the thing, right? Are you following me? So we see influences, and that also helps us understand where that artist is geographically and also mentally as well. Because if we go back in time, not now, because now I can just go on the internet and go like, yes, like I can look up anything from any time. But think about in before the Silk Road was created or anything, the transfer of ideas around multiple continents wasn't a thing, and so most people did not interact with any other cultures outside of themselves. Normal people, I'm gonna say, obviously not merchants and stuff, but merchants and historians and travelers, those are gonna be the ones that bring new ideas in. And so if we can trace where the influences of a certain piece come from, we can understand how they interacted with their culture and their time, right? So like if I'm in the medieval ages, and not a lot of people are going to, let's say, like India, they're going to stay there. If I find for some reason, some art in Europe that's dated from that time to have Indian influence, then I know, oh man, this guy must have either came into contact with someone who traveled here from India or went to India themselves. So, I mean, this is all, and that will tell us, the point in time, the current. I love this song too. Okay, so I got a little distracted. This is a great song, but anyway, you understand. Um, we look to the past to explain our present and future. Okay, so I think I already kind of touched on this. Gather biographical data. I literally, yeah, we were just talking about that. In the previous, whereabouts and ownership of particular works of art. So this is also talking about, well, there's a couple things that this is talking about, but basically, in a nutshell, it's how art is passed down, right? Like or rather, just think about this. Why do we have like African art, like made in Africa? Why is that in museums in like England or here in America? Think about that. Who had to go out of their way and remove it from the place of origin to get to somewhere that it does not belong? So think about that. Like there are many, 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 many tales of violence and theft and just horrible, horrible things done to acquire these pieces of art. Think about Inglorious Bastards, right? They were talking about how Hitler had he pillaged all of this shit, right? It's crazy. So we need to kind of think about that. I don't know what that girl is. Is she smiling? I think she's smiling. Prince, I'm talking about you. Hee hee. I'm gonna take that as hee hee. And then, so the last bit is understand stylistic and formal development of artistic traditions on a large scale and within a broad historical perspective. All that means is a big wrap up of what we were talking about right now. Like it's, how art changes and the components of culture and humanity, how those things come together and form new types of art, right? Because through shared, learned, or experienced, or just experienced experiences, um, art can change, and because we change. All right. How to art history? How do we do it? How do we even, so we know what art history is, but how do we engage with it? Like what do we do with it? Well, it does involve the enumeration and analysis of the various artistic styles, periods, movements, and schools of the past, of course. So we have to understand all the different styles, all the different art, what type of art, where it's from, who used it. When it says periods and movements, it also those are the cultural shifts that happen over decades, hundreds of years, thousands of years, that define a period in which a certain type of art or a genre of art that comes up. Like you may have heard of like the impressionism movement of the impressionists, right? Or the baroque style. So and when you talk about these, like you go, oh, so you automatically know that, okay, this quality of a certain type of art shares the similar quality with this type of art that comes from this age, so it must be part of the school, right? So you see something with a lot of flowery kind of things and like pretty ladies that are all nice and soft and they look like Greek goddesses with the flowing dresses and the swirly, very organic, flowery imagery. You go, oh, of course, Art Nouveau. Does it have to be, made back then during the Art Nouveau period to be called Art Nouveau? No, but it does call back to it, and we can take a snapshot in history and understand what time period that movement is from and what are perhaps some things that made the artist who created the original works, what were they thinking and why, given their cultural context. So next, art history also involves iconography, which are symbols, themes, and subject matter. And this is the part where I get kind of iffy from this source, because they say that it's particularly the meaning of religious symbolism in Christian art, which kind of sucks because it kind of is and isn't, because we'll talk about it in a little bit, but it's an unfortunate situation of how art history actually came to be. But when it says this, the symbolism, I would argue that this is uh, an archaic kind of definition of art history. We're beyond this. We're past this. But you know what? We have to respect our roots and understand where this all came from. So yeah, then there's like this whole little snippet, but this is the part where this is actually important. I should have put them bullets. Sorry, it's hard to read, but I'll just narrate it. I'll put it out. Also, I have to say, all of this is like basically copy pasted. I put the source right there. I did not write this, but I am obviously yapping a lot about it. All the yappy parts that are not written here, they're 100% my thoughts. But all the things on the board, they are attributed to those sources. Okay, so don't come after me. I am not stealing. I do not claim this, but I claim my own thoughts based on it. Okay. Depends greatly on the broad experience, intuitive judgment, and critical sensitivity of the scholar in making correct attributions, which this is super finicky because this is all subjectives. You love the yap? Great, you're getting more of it. And it's really hard to it's hard to even quantify, the type of judgment or critical sensitivity, or even I can't just say, oh yeah, I study art history, so of course I have experience and good judgment and critical sensitivity. That's really all subjective. So this is an unfortunate part, but you know what, this is for everyone. I mean, this is malpractice, it's great content and learning experience. Oh, thanks, Prince. I'm really happy that you enjoy it. I really, really love talking about this. So, and I hope again that you're learning something too, because it is a lot of fun. But yeah, so we have to keep that in mind when we also study art history, is that when I read a paper written by a scholar, I have to actually think, like, when was this written? Who is this written by? A dude or a chick? That means something. That really, really does. Obviously, because I mean, I don't want to get into all that, but there are lots of things that you have to think about. Not only who wrote it, but when they wrote it, when art history as a study, like, where was it in the cultural zeitgeist, if you will, like how people thought about art. And you could even say, like things like age and race come into play too for these things, because I mean, we're all different people and we all have different types of judgment, sensitivity, all of these things that are on the page, but they can definitely vary, especially on the topic of what they are talking about, right? um, we'll get in that in a little bit. So, next, an extensive knowledge of the historical context in which the artists live and worked is also necessary, as well as empathy with an understanding of a particular artist's ideas, experiences, and insights. That is a huge thing. There are so many assumptions that could be made in the study of art and art history that it completely it's crazy. I'm trying to think of some. It's like just the I'm trying to think of like something in that I can compare it to, but it's basically like, what if, oh, all the jokes that people make, that like, oh, when the world explodes and we're all dead and the aliens come, or like the next people, or the survivors of the world find artifacts of a bygone era, and they look at, like, I don't know, a ring light, and they're like, wow, this is a cock ring, it must have been for someone with a huge dick or something, when it obviously isn't. Just something's totally inane like that. But but they're wrong, right? Because they don't understand who created the thing. In this case, we're talking about art. But they don't understand the purpose, they don't understand the thought behind it, why someone did it, and how someone made it as well, right? They could look at the plastic of something and be like, oh yes, this is many thousands of layers of the material, squanch night, that are we going to clip, right? Sure, you can clip that. I'll clip that. There you go. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me. I'm really bad at my clipping. But yeah, you know what? That was some Kappa. That was some big Contra thoughts right there. But anyway, I think you understand now, right? We can't make assumptions about anything, because culture and nuance and thought all come into it. And what's a great way to what's a better way to think about this too, or another way? The color white and its symbolism in things. So in America, white is used for weddings, because it's like, oh, it's pure. The bride is pure and beautiful, and it's a new beginning. And then you go to Asia, and you wear white to a wedding, and that's like, what the fuck, bro? My partner is quite blessed. I'm blessed. We're all blessed. We're blessed because we're here, man. Hugs. But and so yeah, Asia, like, it's maybe, I'm sorry. I'll back it up. Um, they in Asian cultures, I'm being very broad. Don't come after me. I get it. White is not a sign of purity. You don't want to wear that to wedding because it's a sign of death, right? So if I'm looking at something from, ancient China or something, and I see white, and I'm like, oh, it's so beautiful. Like, no, that's something that's culturally, significant there and is completely different from my understanding, which is because I am using my dumb American mindset and my own culture to base my thoughts off of someone else's culture, which is shitty. And that's not nice. You need to ask others what they mean and understand them and not make assumptions based on your own reality. Well, like, what's that Jamie quote or whatever from the Mythbusters? That one. Next. Attribution plays a key role in art historical research because when one art object can be conclusively authenticated by a signature, contemporary account, or other forms of provenance, other works of a similar or closely related character can be grouped around it and assigned to that particular artist or period. So I kind of talked about this a bit too because this is why we need to know who did what, because they help build the historical narrative of that time that they were created in. And it's very, very important because, if we're grouping things together, that means that they probably interacted with each other in some form of way. Maybe not physically, like the artists are just like yapping with each other or anything, but there are like schools of thought, right? There are art academies that people went to and studied all together, and they learned together, right? And so I kind of beat that dead horse. And then finally, this and other methods have been used to build up modern scholars. This is I forgot about this. The detailed and comprehensive understanding of art products and traditions, extending into the realm of the past. There we go. Excuse me. So this is so there's more to studying art history than merely saying this came from this place and this person made it and these are the textiles or whatever materials that were used. It's much more than that. It is very highly nuanced and it is stemmed in humanity. Crazy. We're on slide 2, baby. Okay. So art versus history, right? Can they be are they different or are they the same? Like, can we treat art as a piece of history? Because think about it. Like, so word art is from Latin ars. It's like air or something, which originally meant skill or craft. So what exactly distinguishes a work of art from an artifact or an artist from an artisan? Out of 85? Nah, dude. Out of 69. Hey. No, there's actually not that many. I'm just yapping a lot. But yeah, so think about this. Think about this. So, like, an artisan. What do you think of when you think of an artisan? Maybe a basket weaver, right? Or someone who made plates. Maybe something that was usable as a tool in society. Maybe like think about like arrowheads, right? I would consider that to be made by an artisan because it takes skill and to reproduce the same exact thing. They're making it with intent, and in that case they're also making it based off of a need, right? Like, I mean, you could even argue that maybe it's just a need that separates art from a tool like that. But what about like a bowl though? Because I can use a bowl to hold things, but it also can look really pretty. Today, I actually bought a fucking cute bowl that has little birdies on it, all on the side. They're so adorable, cute little painted guys. And I bought it because I liked the art. I have too many fucking bowls, but I bought it because the art spoke to me and it was so cute. And I have an addiction to just buying little bowls and little plates and shit because it just makes me happy. But it sparked joy. So is that art or is that a tool? You know, is what where are we blurring that line? You feel me? So in the 18th, 19th, and early 20th centuries, people started the analysis of aesthetic qualities and, they studied art and they particularly wanted to look at the aesthetic qualities, the beauty of things, like what I just said right now, right? I chose it because I thought it was pretty, right? Maybe you think it looks like shit, but I think it's awesome. So this is what all these fucking old white dudes, sorry, but gotta say it, old white dudes, a bunch of art history guys in Europe. I want to say, don't come after me. It's literally Europe, and they were all old men. Okay, maybe a few young ones, but they were all just dudes. Okay. So, what they really, really enjoyed, because they were in Europe, right? They liked art that imitated ancient Greek and Roman art, the art of classical antiquity, and it was considered to embody a timeless perfection. Because think about it, if you guys have studied any Greco-Roman history, I mean, yeah, a lot of people say, like, not a lot of people, you know, historians are like, yo, this is the beginning of European, like this is like the pinnacle of ancient European history, right? This is how like society was made. We got all these fucking roads and aqueducts, and then we have all this beautiful art. And so and you know, after the pillages of war, whatever, Europe was like, yo, we want to know our identity, we want to know our history, so we're going to study all this shit. And they looked to the Greeks and the Romans because they made a lot of art. Art was very, very important in their society, not only for the beautification of their surroundings, but also to commemorate heroes, legends, war emperors, and they had a great fascination with the human form, and revered also not only humans but also the gods. So it was also a very much a religious sort of use as well. And those thoughts of life, science, politics, and art, they really created the foundation for what we know today, actually, in our Western understanding of art, and to an extension, art history as well, right? Because we're so centered around Caesar and all that bullshit, and rightfully so. They did fantastic things, and Europeans looked back and said, "Those are awesome. Let's keep studying those." Right? Timeless perfection. And that indeed was something that ancients, not ancients, but just during the Renaissance as well, they were looking after that perfection and understanding of the world around them, whether it be time, space, just anything. They were really into learning. So yeah, so art historians, don't forget, only European art historians focused on the so-called fine arts, analyzing the virtues of their forms, kind of like what I was talking now, right? Like, why were they made? Who were they made by? And they also particularly studied the techniques as well. And there was a shift in focus from analyzing art's formal beauty to interpretations of its cultural meaning, which means that they took a step back and were like, okay, we're going to stop being subjective. I think that that's beautiful. Bob doesn't. We're going to drop that. And instead, me and Bob are going to try to understand what the thing means. But we just talked about before, interpretation needs to have all of that cultural nuance, all of that understanding, and all of that, I can't. My brain just fried. My brain just fried. But what I'm trying to say is people need to understand where the things come from. They can't just come in and say, I think this. This must be this. That's not how that works. And this is where it starts to get super duper slippery. Well, yeah. Yeah, they moved on to beauty as subjective, and it's a cultural construct that varies, which is true, right? There's lots of things that lots of things in other cultures that are not that are considered beautiful there, but not considered beautiful in your own culture, right? Something that that actually really comes to mind are the like the African tribes that elongate their necks, you know, with those honestly beautiful rings. You know, they believe that a long neck exudes beauty, and it's very, very important for women in particular to do that to themselves, to undergo the putting on those rings to conform to that beauty standard. If you go, you know, to America, we'd say, that's stupid. What the fuck is that? But it's because beauty is subjective, and that's okay. That's exactly how it should be. And I did want to include this this picture. Hold on. There you go. I did want to include these statues as well, because on the left, you know, is our understanding of like a beautiful Greek boulder kind of thing. You have seen that, Prince? Yeah, isn't it cool? It truly is fascinating. It's awesome, and they're beautiful as well. But yeah, so on the left we have a you know, a representation of that standard that they were looking for, and saying that is art, nothing else is. And so they would America's would be Botoxes. You're so right. Not every culture wants to look like a reptilian. That's a great analogy. I love that. But yeah, so you get sorry. So on the right is a bronze statue, and a oh wait, is it no? So I'm sorry. It's beeswax. It's beeswax. It's a beeswax statue, and so back then, look, they're both statues of people, and they're both basically anatomically correct. I mean, we've got Chad, you know, McCumgutters on the left, and you know, Sigma Lone Boy on the right, but they're still representations. They're still bodies, right? And they're sculptures. But back then, scholars would have been like, nah, fuck that. The one on the right is ugly and and I don't like it. But I mean, what's the difference though, right? If we take away beauty, subjectivity, whatever, like, what are we left with? You know? Yeah, right. Poor Sigma Lone Boy, he can't get a break. All right, second part of art versus history. So, what this writer was, you know, these are their thoughts. Again, these are not my words, but you are hearing my thoughts, right? So they say, and I agree with this though, art emphasizes originality, creativity, and imagination, and is a modern understanding of art as a manifestation of the ingenuity of the artist, right? So that's how we can have a bowl that is both useful, a tool, and art. Because if it, you know, it was handmade and all crafted, it's original, it's creative, and it's imaginative. And in today's day and age, we say, oh my God, they're so smart, right? Like when you go to a, like if you go to a brain buzzing, I'm gonna drink water. Hey, water break. I love how my model just goes, oh. She got just like, holy shit, bitch, you're drinking water. Okay, excuse me. I really needed that though. Oh my God, just yapping. So yeah, and then in yes, good idea. Yes, drink your water. Collect my thoughts. My thoughts are everywhere, bro. There's no collecting them, dude. But yeah, Just wrapping up that first line. Today we look at a piece of art and we go, wow, that's so, yeah, you know what, I could have. How many times have you looked at art and been like, oh, I could have done that, or I could have thought about that? Well, it is the ingenuity of the artist to have even like done it themselves, right? Like, why didn't you? Because you're a fucking dumbass. You're not thinking about anything and you're not original. That's what that means. Ingenuity. So, yes. But look at that. We agree, but this is the idea that originated in Renaissance Europe, right? Because we're looking to be like, oh, it is so amazing and it's all about originality. You know, we want to be authentic. We should have our own independent, rational thoughts. And we as a, well, Western, I won't say we, but maybe a royal we, but Western thought supports this. We're always about that, especially Americans, right? Americans are like, freedom, don't take my shit away. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pave my own way. However, in other cultures, the preservation of tradition is valued more. So in that case, they'd be like, why the fuck are you changing the story? You know, like, that's not how it goes. That is, you're fucking up a myth, a legend, a story that has been passed on for decades. You're shitting on it. You're not respecting the roots and where it came from. But when you think about it in the Western lens, aren't we doing that all the time and praising it? Like, how many types of Dante's Inferno have there been told? You know, in different cultures, in different cultural lenses, rather. And we're like, we're slurping that content up. We love that. Western culture thinks that's so cool. I mean, I also think it's cool, because then I'm like, oh, look, you're paying homage to old ass things, and I feel like it's actually preserving that tradition in a way, because it is saying, no. This, this is my take on this, like Grimm's fairy tales or whatever. Tim Burton's Alice in Wonderland, right? I mean, we got feelings about that. That was just an example, but it's still, you could still make the argument one way or another. So, next, to propose that art is distinguished primarily by its visual agency and its ability to captivate viewers, emotionally, intellectually, or otherwise. So, this is another school of thought. So, how do we separate art from the object, right? Is it just an object? Is it just a tool? What is art? Well, this guy argues it's visual agency. How do I captivate its viewers? Does it captivate its viewers? Is it emotionally or intellectually charged? Does it make us feel something different? Does it touch us in... I was going to say in the nuts. I meant in the heart. I don't know. I gotta stop with these nuts. Okay, no, but for real. Does it evoke emotion? Is that what makes something art? Did that bowl that I bought today, did it become art the second I gave it value? The second that it captivated me on the shelf? And does it not become art the second that I walk away and some other guy comes up and is like, look, it's a bowl. Doesn't even look at the birds. Doesn't care about it. You know? Touches us where it hurts. Dagger in the heart. Exactly. Yeah, it can. How many times have you seen something like even like a trailer or something for a movie, you know? Like, is that art? Is cinema art, you know? Does it make you feel? A lot of people would argue, yes, that cinema is art because of all that humanity and thought and meaning that is put into it. But maybe it's just because of all of that, we've then as the viewer, as the person interacting with the art, that we feel something, and that's what makes it art. Maybe. Who knows? So, through its visual characteristics, such as scale, composition meaning how it is put together, right? Like why Contra is over here on the right side of the page, so then the left side of the page is balanced with all of this yapping points, right? Composition, color, etc. Expression of ideas, craftsmanship, ingenuity, rarity, or in some combination of these qualities, right? So what are the things that make us feel those emotions? It is, the color. I really like this beautiful tealy kind of gray color. It reminds me of Hatsune Miku, right? So if I see that color, I immediately go Miku, 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 and I enjoy it. It makes me happy. Expression of ideas. Obviously, if you like the idea of something, you will appreciate it. Wow. Big thoughts here. Craftsmanship. Is it well made? Do we think it's well made? Or even if it's not well made, do we appreciate those the defects in it as well? Ingenuity. Do we find it to be exciting, new? Rarity. I don't have to really explain that. We all, you know what? I was going to say we love exclusives, but immediately I thought of like NFTs or something, right? Like one of ones kind of thing. Like people go nuts over that, right? They got the FOMO or some other combination. Okay, so the source thesis. So this is what I'm saying. Okay, this is not my thoughts. This is what they think, right? Okay, so how art engages people varies, but in some manner, art takes us beyond the everyday and ordinary experience, right? So art essentially transports us and is basically taking us out of our everyday. Whoop, excuse me. Big burp. And because, yeah, good point, right? Like, I don't know what point, but these are like, these are all pretty good points. But yeah, just like when you go see a movie, right? You go to a movie to be immersed and make you forget, that your life sucks and you're lonely. And if for that like hour and 45 minutes, you're in another realm, right? You're whatever. I was gonna go on with that, but that's essentially what it's doing as art. It takes you out of your current self, if you will, and puts another backdrop behind you, really. Makes you think about something outside of the everyday, outside of the norm, right? It might engage you in different thought. Maybe it says something that you never thought about, or have been inkling. There's a little bit in the back of your mind, but then it jogs something, or it affirms something you've been thinking about, and suddenly your world's flipped upside down. So it can attest to the extremes of human ambition, skill, imagination, perception, and feeling. Kind of already talked about that a little bit. What do we feel when we interact with art? Prompts us to reflect on fundamental aspects of what it is to be a human. I lit like 2 seconds ago, right? And I would also say that it helps, like, an example of this would be like if I saw art that was made by we'll just say non-American, right? And their thoughts on something that is distinctly not American, but it's still an everyday kind of thing that I could go, wow, I never thought about. So I'm trying to think of something that isn't like super duper crazy and has nothing to do with balls either. But basically, humans have different experiences. And when we learn about other people's experiences, our thoughts about those experiences change. Pretty simple. So they assert an artifact is a product of human skill that might provide insight into the human condition, but art has the potential to do it in more profound ways. So they assert that the artifact is like the wheel, right? A wheel is the tool, and the insight into the human condition is that humans wanted to roam. They did not want to just stay put. They needed not only the wheel to help with everyday tasks like, labor, farm work, that sort of thing, but the wheel also led us to travel and expand our horizons physically, mentally, emotionally. So you could argue wheel is a product of human skill, ingenuity. They did math and shit to make that. And it was made during a time that they needed it, right? It's a technology at that point. But art is a potential to do so in more profound ways. When they say profound, they're talking about the points above, right? The human ambition, the skill, the imagination, all that shit. So maybe this guy would say, this artist would say then, a wheel that was used to function on the Oregon Trail is an artifact, but a wheel that was painted and stuck outside someone's yard or somewhere just as a decoration, is a bit more profound because it's painted in such a cute way and it has daisies on it or something, and it's a super vibe. Great. And it makes me feel good because it's cute. Great. So I would argue that is what they would argue with the most basic ass, stupid ass example. So finally, they wrap it up. Art is perhaps best understood as a special class of artifact, exceptional in its ability to make us think and feel through visual experience. So they say it's one and the same. Is it? Perhaps. Maybe. It really depends though, right? It's all subjective at the end of the day. What is art and what is not? A product of human skill, that could be anything. That you could literally, I could bend a paperclip and say the human skill is opposable thumbs. The insight to the human condition is that I fucking hate Clippy, and I just needed to get my anger out on something that's actually animate, because he's inanimate, right? And that insight of the human condition is that I'm a fucking psychopath. A house is a human skill. Yeah, dude, like a carpenter, right? But is a carpenter also an artisan? Because then they make a chair that you sit in, but then, oh my god, then just like the wheel, then they paint it, and suddenly is it art? Then? Is it profound? Does the chair make you think? Chew on that. All right, so this is a little bit. I kind of touched on this, but I did want to give a fun example here. So, studying art and its origins, we kind of already talked about it. A bunch of old white dudes, but historians are the ones that make the decisions. What is constitutes as part of art and history, but they say, allegedly, according to this author, that historians say what to include and exclude. Wow, that took me a while to get through, huh? How to organize the material and what to say about it. They're the ones who do the studying. They're the ones who get the final say. Sure. They're the ones that have the knowledge. Am I going to tell a surgeon, no, you can't decide anything about the medical field? Probably not, because I'm not a fucking doctor. Next, narratives that explain the past in ways that make sense in the present are updated, rewritten, or discarded altogether and replaced with new ones. This one is really tricky. This gets into the craziness of history, because we all know a lot of history is lost forever. We'll never know what it is because either records are gone, or because that's really all we have, right? We need the written record. Anything that is told through oral tradition, it gets muddled through time because of just like normal things. People can forget. Things can change from even like from the same myth can change from city to city because each city wants to just wants to change it. It's just because they feel like it. It can just be, I don't think this story is that great and I'm gonna make it better. So yeah, so the more that we study history, the more that is updated, rewritten, or discarded because we're constantly learning new things. And hopefully at this point in the game, our historians are trying to do the right thing and not making up their own bullshit. But that's exactly why it is rewritten. And then we also have the scary part of the rewriting of history to make people look better. How there are countless examples of how history was changed because either people didn't want other people to know what happened or to make people look better or look even worse. So it's a lot of pressure really to be this historian because you are like the last, like you are the gatekeeper, really. You really are. And you can literally change history and no one can say no, right? Like they're like, wow, yeah, he obviously he knows what he's talking about. So very, very tricky. So yes, we already talked about this. Early art historians emphasized the European tradition celebrating Greek and Roman, and the standard for Western art was established. And traces development from the Mediterranean to modern Europe. So Mediterranean, Greco-Roman societies. So art from the rest of the world, labeled non-Western, meaning non-European, art was typically treated only marginally and from a colonialist perspective. Yes, when historians of that age would go to other lands, other nations, to study art, they were still looking at it in the Western lens. And so they got a lot of shit wrong and they mistreated a lot of artifacts. So many pieces of art have been destroyed or lost because of these shitty preservation techniques and these shitty people, really, these shitty historians that didn't give a crap about anything other than their own narrative, to the point where they would they would change the narrative of other cultures to fit into their perspective, right? It's actually insane. And a perfect example is right here. It's to the, obviously it's to the left, but I wanted to show you right there. So to our understanding, right? I mean, I even grew up like this. Grew up thinking that the picture on the left of Julius Caesar was how the the Greeks and the Romans, how they had everything, right? Because they were painted as like, oh, they were so smart. They did all these things with anatomy, and look how beautiful this marble is. Marble is so hard to work with. It's just a pain in the ass, and it's even a pain in the ass to mine from the quarry. And so much effort and ingenuity went into this. And on top of that, they were white marble as a sign of purity and power in their culture and in their Senate. Wow. Yes. These are all Western-based thoughts and ideologies. We just slapped whatever thought that we had when we saw these as non-ancient or during Greco-Roman times, modern scholars, modern in their times, they saw these and they just put their own thought to it. They didn't take the time to even think about how these statues could have looked during their time. They just said, fuck it. No, they're white. They're white because they're beautiful and pure and awesome. But the reality is that they looked more, or not even more, they looked like the one on the right. And we know this, it's so cool, because modern, like our age, technology was able to lift paint samples from the marble statues, the white marble statues. They were able to find paint pigments on there. And so they could actually, they knew that, through the research, that now we know that these were actually painted. And a lot of people, when I show them this, they're like, wow, that's fucking tacky. That looks like shit, But it's because beauty's in the eye of the beholder. There's simply, you know what? They loved it. This is Roman households and just cities and stuff. They were painted. They loved it. They wanted everything to be beautiful and tacky. I think it's super cool. I think the painted ones have a lot more personality, right? I think, but that's just me. That's just me. But we would have never known that had we not taken a step back and actually studied the art and its components. You can't just come in and slap a "I feel" on here when you're studying art history. You can feel however you want about art, That's fine. You can think that that's ugly. But you have to acknowledge, though, that that's not your culture. That's not your time period. And so that's not what the thought was going into making this piece of art and history. Oh, yay, I'm happy you learned something, Prince. Yeah, isn't that super cool? There's a whole bunch of stuff online that you can look up and see, like, everything was painted super, super bright and stuff, and, like, all these different colors and whatever. It's gorgeous. But yeah, it's a perfect example of the Eurocentric, beginnings of art history. But yeah. Finally, the immense socio-cultural changes that took place in the 20th century led art historians to amend these narratives. Basically, people chilled out and were like, no, we gotta stop doing this, and we have to preserve history. This is going a lot longer. I definitely thought I'd be done in an hour, but I forgot I yap a lot. Don't worry, I'm going to play the game. Okay, so why am I talking about all this? Why do I even care about art history at all? Even though I just enjoy it. But what do video games have to do with art history? So I have this book. It's just called Video Game Art. It's by the author Nick Kelman. And honestly, I bought it because it just looks cool. It's literally called Video Game Art. I love video game art. I didn't know that it was a book about the art history of video games, and it's a pretty good read. The guy says that it's the first and only book about video games and art and art history, and maybe it is. There's some parts that I agree with and some parts that I kind of don't, and I would like to share those thoughts eventually, but right now this is a very, very high overview because I don't want to get too crazy into it. And at that point I would just be reading his book, and I'm not going to just read his book. That's stealing. So okay, but this little part right here is half of it is by Kelman's teacher, actually. It's funny. He even says that his goals in this book are to gas his student Kelman up, but also take credit for all the shit that he says, because at the end of the day, the teacher taught him all of it. Just thought that was pretty funny. But he says that his pupil demands that game designers are achieving art. And I agree with this, very much so. He says that that Kelman argues that designers are gifted craftsmen who construct compelling and visually fascinating worlds, deploying skills which we would see as artful if applied in any other context, which is really interesting because we literally just talked about craftsmanship, right? I mean, they truly are, I think. So if we think about it in the lens that we just talked about, so game artists are making something functional, right? A video game is a functional thing. It has the function to be played, right? What a teacher, need his credit. Right? I know. He's like, I didn't I didn't go. I didn't work for peanuts at the college for 40 years just to get a whole bunch of nothing, right? He should get his lumps, man. So, but yeah, so yeah, craftsmen, right? So they make it, and then we assign the beauty to it, and we assign the purpose, ingenuity, elegance, and it goes beyond just the art, right? I would argue it really does, because we put ourselves into it. That's a big whole conversation that we'll probably touch on, so I'll just keep going. Okay, so he says video games. Oh, this one, digitalism. You know digitalism. I love, this is a great album. But video games are constructing meaningful experiences, true, which tap deep chords within our culture, in part because they are carrying on timeless functions previously associated with myths and legends, which is an interesting thought, because when I first read this, when I read deep chords within our culture, I immediately thought of like memery and stuff in like the super duper modern sense, right? Not only memes, but like community, and even like, what I was just thinking of too was the whole the Roblox stuff, all that pedo stuff. That's a meaningful experience and taps very deep chords in our culture. And then even the more recent, the Pokemon cards thing too. Well, that's not I mean, Pokemon is a video game, but I was thinking of that too, right? I mean, it all started as a card game, video game kind of thing. There are a bit of overlaps here, right? But at the end of the day, those are the things I thought of. But he is like, oh, no. Video games are carrying on myths and legends. Because like I said earlier, all art traces back to myths and legends and just ancient stories at the end of the day. I mean, it doesn't have to be, not all old stories are myths. Yeah, the TCG. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so this part I'm a little iffy on, I guess. This is just one piece of the puzzle, though. I think he's missing a little bit here, but, I didn't write this book, so. Okay, next. Games represent what can easily become the most important art form of our era. That's what he's ascertaining. I agree. I think yeah, dude, why not? It's the digital era, so of course the top art form would be digital, right? I mean, kind of goes hand in hand. You can argue against it a lot of things, and I would agree with you. I don't think there's more than one answer here. Okay, so one which both absorbs the most vital elements of all that has come before. Okay, it's taking a look at its history, right, and history itself, and pushes us towards new kinds of aesthetic experiences. Yeah, I would say so, because we're always growing and changing. So, yeah, I would say so. Okay, so the medium looks like art and is structured like literature. That's what he is saying. That's what Kelman is saying, actually. So, kinda, I guess? Yeah, I guess. I mean, looks like art. What does that even mean, though? Looks like art. I suppose. And it's structured like literature. Well, that makes sense, because we're playing a story, right? Yeah, okay. Components of games correspond with traditional media. Well, I would say so. Correspond with traditional media. Like they are taking things from media. But we've already kind of talked about that a bit, in that everything is based off of something else. So, yes. And games have recently made the leap from entertainment to art in terms of the overall experience of the game and the implications of interaction as the player. So that part, the second part was mine, but leap from entertainment to art, he's really looking at the historical aspect of it, because think about Pong. Pong. Would you call Pong art? I'm not sure I would, because it's literally just a stick and a ball. You know what? There's probably all these fanfics about stick X ball, whatever kind of things, like, in crazy, people putting, like, I don't know, anthropomorphizing them and stuff. But I can see where he got this from, right? Because before, it really was treated just like a game. It was just treated as entertainment. And now we're getting it to artsiness, artsy territory, because we're attributing, not attributing, we are really giving art its legs, if you will. Real OG. But what do you think? Do you think, did it just magically become art? Has it always been art? I mean, is a shape like Pong, is a shape art? It could be, because of the, I mean, it's a picture. Does it evoke emotion? That I don't know. I'm not sure about that. So the first thing that I thought of, though, when I thought about this, was that yeah, that he was leaving out the implications of the interaction as the player, which means that the leap from entertainment to art also has to do with the types of characters and the types of games that are being played now. Like Pong, you just went back and forth, left and right, and you were not really a character. You were just, controlling a stick. But now you get deeply involved. You get emotional about the character that you're playing, or not, or otherwise too. So if art is about emotion, and I think that you have to also include the human that is also interacting with the art when we're talking about it being art. That's a very, very important part. I mean, if we're, after all of these thoughts, we're basically saying that art is only art if we say it is. So can a game be art if we say it is, but that not be completely revamped, rethought the second that we start playing it as well? The second that we interact with that art, and then we become the art, is it art at that point? Is it just an experience? Is it entertainment? Like, playing a game that you really hate and you don't feel immersed, is it then not art or artful? Or is it just because it exists, then therefore it must be art? Then the buck stops there. Like, that's it. It doesn't matter whether you play it or you don't. Thoughts? So yeah, so in this, things that they don't talk about, this guy doesn't talk about, is, what it feels like to move through a game space or to control a character, open-ended worlds, artificial intelligence, I mean, like enemy AI, interactive design, and other things. So this is what I'm talking about, where this is not like the end-all be-all, and I really think that this needs to have like a couple more volumes of, uh, you know, uh, I almost want to write my own fucking book to fill in the blanks. But this is literally like the only thing that's out there that someone is like published and talking about. So this is what we have to deal with. But I really need to do a bit of a more of a deep dive into this, because he brings up a lot of great points, but it's really in like an almost like film lens, if that makes sense. Like looking at things from that sort of creative lens in terms of scenery, framing, and visual designs. Which, yes, that is art. Yes, you need to have the visuals to back that up, but all the shit that we just talked about also involves the human emotion and the from not only the back end who created it, but also who is interacting with it. And I think when you put the player into all this jam, you get a completely different completely different thought process here, especially because no one plays the games the same, right? Like when I go to Skyrim, I, looking at it from a different perspective, yeah, right. Like when I play Skyrim, I collect everything, everything. When I played Fallout, I collect all the teddy bears. I just do stupid shit like that, and that's what brings me joy. And that's how I interact with the art. I stand around and I actually look at all the art and shit. But someone else, they probably don't do crazy things like not use health potions or collect teddy bears or something, and they are interacting with the art in a different way. Instead, they're going to the boss battles and going, holy shit, they're so cool, Melania, oh my god, Ronnie, blah, 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 you know whereas I'm still like at spawn just ogling these beautiful um fields. But you know what I mean? Like there's so there's we're all different. We're all different, and we're all going to interact with this type of art differently. But does that mean that it's not art to begin with? Okay, next part, I did want to talk about AI art, and the reason why I do is because it's here. We're dealing with it every day, whether you like it or not, and it's really really important, I think, to talk about when we're talking about art history, because it is part of our history, and it is really affecting all of the things that we literally just talked about and our interactions with art going forward. Playing Skyrim, some people enjoy exploring, others love playing the quests and covering the lore, and others are speedrunning, right? Some people just don't give a shit, right? Like, not give a shit, I'm not going to say that about the story, though, or the, they are looking to exploit the art even, you know what I mean? Like, looking for cheats and stuff like that. But does that still, does this, shitty little part of the environment that lets you, clip through the ending to the last level, is that shitting on the art, really? And the degenerates are using love mods with body mod? Yeah, right. Right. I mean, but is that not art then? That's creative human ingenuity with purpose, with intent, and it is visually beautiful to the beholder. Is that not? Are mods not art as well? Think about it. So yeah, so AI. So I'd like to look at this. I got all of this. I literally looked up AI, this the stupid ass fucking Copilot thing that I don't want doing things for me, but I'm just trying to Google shit. This is all from AI. This is what AI thinks about AI art. AI thinks that AI art transforms art by enabling new forms of creation, collaboration, and expression while challenging traditional notions of creativity and authorship. Challenges traditional... It's got so meta. Yeah. Well, it challenges traditional notions of creativity and authorship. Yeah. Traditional notions. Creative. What does that mean? Authorship. What does that mean? To me, that means that a human needs to do it. It's, I don't know. But people are like, oh no, but that's exactly why. We're challenging tradition. Okay, sure. So the AI can be, so the machine that is created by the human can be creative on his own. Is that not human creativity? Yeah, right? This is copy-paste. This is actually copy-paste. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's AI. Everything's always vague, right? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's make you a 5-day plan to achieve your goals. Fuck AI. Increasingly used as a collaborative tool for artists, allowing them to generate images, videos, and audio from textual prompts or existing artworks. Yeah, that's the point of AI. Yeah. That's literally what we're here to do, is to generate bullshit, right? from prompts. Yeah, I know. That's not artistic, I would say. I mean, but you know what? Oh, Contra, are you saying that that written words and written prose isn't art? My voice work? Hi, I'm Contra. How can I help you today? Let's get started. Oh, can you hear this? This is a good this is good old K-pop. Like none of this is like ballad. This is old school K-pop. This is the good shit, dude. Not that the new shit ain't good, but like this is really good. Okay. Enables artists to explore new creative directions. Sure. I do like this part, right? Like I wanna see how my shit looks in a different AI took over conscious. Right? We need Contra AI. Contri. Contri. Comes with a free ball tap. Okay, so creative direction, sure. I agree with this. This is fine. Sure. I do like the idea that artists can play with different things and maybe find something new. Fine. Love that for you, honey. Artists can collaborate with AI. Can you collaborate with a robot that does what you tell it to do? I love ballads too. But no, but think about it. Like collaborate with AI. It wants you to think that this AI wants you to think that it's a person. So then you feel good saying, "Oh yeah, it did create something," right? We're putting the humanity in this fucking robot, dude. That's so insane. Like that's collaborate with AI, not utilize, not like no, work with. It's the collab of the century. Seriously, human and robots. What's the Oh, what? Ah, geez, Will Smith, I Robot. Can you? That's the only part of the meme I remember. But okay, refine compositions, generate novel styles, refine compositions, or even restore and preserve historical artworks digitally, or in other words, works that may not have been conceived by humans alone. Okay, when it talks about restoration and preservation, yes, that's good. That's good. I like that. And yes, but yeah, conceived by humans alone. But like humans made AI, so isn't it just humans collaborating with humans? And a human or humans made a tool like a wheel or something. Oh my god, no, now I'm saying that AI is art. No. Okay, but it's not though. It's not. It's literally it is a tool, right? It's something that you use to work. Oh my god, is it? Is it art now? No, because it needs the prompt and stuff. It won't work. It won't work without human interaction. Oh my god, but you could say that about video games. Can you say that about video games though? It won't work if you won't have human interaction. Kind of, I guess. I guess, but you could still make a playing the actual video game. I really did. I really did got myself. See, this is why we're talking it out, man. This is why we're talking it out. Look at that. Can you find beauty? Can you attribute beauty, though, to AI? Can a program be art? Can a program be art? I would say no, actually. You know what? No, because because we were talking about earlier is that art needs to have like, meaning, cultural significance, water break. Man, fuck you, Prince. All right, water break. Right, though? Because AI is a program. But if we go back, art object. So to be art, it needs to be a thing. Okay. It needs to have an artist. It needs to have a mommy or a daddy to make it. It needs to be in significant to culture. Okay, yeah, it's very significant. Influence of one artist in succeeding ones of the historical past. I mean, if you really wanted to break it down and say it, like, sure, I guess, because who taught this guy how to code? Someone had to have, I suppose. Biographical data of previous whereabouts. See this ownership, I suppose. There is no, not really. Stylistic formal development of artistic traditions. I would argue that, you know what I was going to say? A bunch of ones and zeros to make a program isn't art, but what are video games? A bunch of ones and zeros. Is the distinction then visual in this case, then? Perhaps. But book, writing, art, visual, yes, alphabet, words. AI itself, no, because it's just an entity until it's not even a visual entity. It's literally just a search bar. Then you're like, is the internet art then? Just the internet as a concept, right? Like, tool. It has art in it. It has plenty of art. It's a repository. Interesting thoughts. Interesting thoughts. AI-generated works challenge traditional art markets, as collectors and institutions must consider how to evaluate pieces created with machine assistance. Well, yeah, exactly. You're making it all difficult now because, like, yeah, we're attributing that the machine made it. So, like, can anyone actually even own it at that point? According to this, no, right? I mean, you need the owner. You need to understand who the artist is. You can't just say AI because we aren't able to go back and see what the influences are. There are no influences, there are no cultural, I would argue, influences when AI is making art because it's just looking through a database of all the different types of art. It's not like choosing it because it wants to. AI cannot make its own choices, and choice is a big part of making art, right? Even if you're making the choice to not make something based on your individuality, but something to, retell a story or to perpetuate an old tale, though, can't own it, though. AI can't own it. And then you can't say that the guy who wrote the program owns it either, because he didn't make it. AI didn't make it either. AI put all these filters through. It goes through all of these prompts, whatever, all the databases, and just mashes it all together into something that looks like that. But it did not create that with intent. It created it because it's a fucking dog. Many artists view it as a tool to enhance rather than replace their artistic vision. I've seen this a lot from artists, and I agree. And that's cool. I mean, I'm not an artist. But this makes sense to me. Just like little bits and tweaks and stuff, just to like, or even just to help me like understand how to be better. Sure. Personally, would I use it? I mean, a tiny bit to make things easy, or if I'm doing something that like, is maybe not like I'm not pouring out my heart and soul to do it, like if I was making an icon for the site or whatever, I could like use it to make it really, really small and not fuck up the resolution or something like that. I feel that's a tool then, it's helping me, but it's not changing my art or its intent. AI in art offers democratization. Woof, I butchered that. Of creativity. A democracy of creativity, making it accessible to those without formal training and opens avenues for innovative expression. So it's saying, excuse me, I have to mute. I'm going to cough. Excuse me. I didn't drink. Okay, so it's basically saying anyone can be creative now. The bar has been lowered all the way down because literally anyone and their mom can do that. But isn't that a fucking problem? How many AI videos do you see every day, whether you watch them or not, that are just complete slop, bullshit, not art? Like maybe there's a reason why people they're like art is gatekept. You know what I mean? Like you kind of it's a skill. It's an art is it's an artisan, right? Artistic skill, like, and it's a choice too. I don't know. Without formal training, I mean, I do like that. I do like it that people can do, but they're not making it though. That's the thing, is that writing a prompt and clicking a button, like that's not with your own two hands. Like it's like, oh, I paid someone to clean my house, so I cleaned my house. Like, no, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, okay, making it accessible, like, I guess, open avenue for innovative expression. Dude, I don't think 15,000 videos of, a blueberry trying to become a cherry and his cherry dad, like, or his blueberry dad getting upset with him. I don't think that's an innovative expression. Okay, I'm sorry, but it's, we could do better. We could do better. I think I'm just so salty is that it's just slop. It just means nothing. A skill with emotion, creativity, and experience. Yes, exactly. Yes. Emotion, creativity, and experience. Putting yourself into what you're creating. I mean, that's real art. I mean, you're doing it with intent, and it might not even have any purpose other than to make you happy. And writing a prompt like that, I don't think is making anyone happy at the end of the day. Ethical considerations around copyright, the authenticity of AI generated works, and the potential for homogenization, homogeneous altogether. If AI models are overused. Well, I mean, that's the ownership, right? We're already just talking about that. Authenticity of AI generated works. I mean, we've already seen that be a huge problem with people, like, telling lies about stuff, just, like, making up things completely. All right, finally, AI is reshaping the art landscape by blending human creativity with machine intelligence, expanding the possibilities of artistic expression, and redefining how art is created, experienced, and valued. Remember, this was written by AI and is cherry picking all these AI shills, all these glug glugs, okay? Do you think AI is reshaping the art landscape? I mean, I do, but not in a good way. Does it blend human creativity with machine intelligence? That, I mean, that sentence on its own, does it blend? Will it blend? Sure. I mean, that at the basic, yes. Like, I have to have the original thought to put into the machine, and then the machine does the thing for me. Yes. Great. Excellent. Sure. Does it expand the possibilities of artistic expression? Also, sure. But perhaps only when there is a sufficient amount of human in that artistic expression. Simply creating something from a prompt, I do not think does. However, using AI to enhance, dare I say enhance, but to change something that an artist makes, I guess that's all in the eye of the beholder. If the artist thinks that, then surely. But like at that point, like when do we stop? When do we say like, oh, it has to be like 75% human for it to be considered art? Redefining how art is created, experienced, and valued. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Some people don't give a shit about this. Some people don't care at all. And they're like, well, I can make it in 5 seconds and it's free. Like, why wouldn't I use it? Without really thinking about the humanity of it, the human implications. You know, like, am I just blowing smoke up ass? Am I just being an elitist, a humanity elitist, and am I making my life harder by not using AI? Probably. But does that make AI art? I don't know. I don't have the answers. I've got all my fucking opinions. I got all my opinions from my understanding of art and art history and all of that. I would conclude no. No, if it's just like a prompt kind of thing. But then we do get into that moral gray area once we get people using AI as a tool, not as a fucking collaborator. You know, I'm not like, oh, I was just gonna say, AI is not my lab partner, but you know what? In this day and age, it totally is. It definitely is for a lot of people. Well, wherever you stand on this moral issue, we could all agree that that it is being used in art, in countless ways, and it actually was used in Deadzone, if you can believe it. I'm not sure if people know that, unless you were here at the beginning, because Deadzone Rogue, the game that I played on Monday and Tuesday, and I'm going to be playing tomorrow, it had a little AI like tag thing that Steam now has as a requirement on all games. If any AI is used in Steam games, Steam now has a little tag that says that AI is used. I don't think it shows what parts are used, but it does, like, you have to say it now, which is great. It gives that great transparency and it's awesome. Well, Deadzone Rogue was such a game that had that tag when it first came out, prior to 1.0. So when it was like in like beta and stuff like that. And people flipped out. People were so pissed. This was like at the beginning of like when the AI train was really going, and we were in like slop territory, like even, you know, way at the beginning. Not way at the beginning. I mean, we still are, but that, I saw that and I was like, wow, do I care? You know, a lot of people were really pissed off. And I was like, well, but like how much? How much AI is there? Like, do I have like an AI tolerance kind of scale? Like, do you have an AI tolerance scale? Is a little bit okay? A little too much, too little, or just like not at all? No, fuck that. AI doesn't belong in video game space. I mean, at the end of the day, I would like it if no AI was used and maybe only like for little touch-ups and stuff, but I want my art to be human, honestly. I really, really do. And not that I don't think ideas born from AI are bad, you know, but I mean, people become artists because they have that skill. Like you said earlier, Prince, it is a skill that you need to build, and if you have it, you have it, and if you don't, you don't. It's like being a fucking Olympian, you know. I can swim pretty good, I swim pretty fast, but I'm never gonna be an Olympian, and that's okay, because that's just not, I'm just not, I'm built I'm built different. So and you know, I can work my ass off, and of course I can level up my swim skills, but I know I'm never going to be an Olympian. And I think that, like, Oh my god. Did anyone see the you know what I just thought of too? Haha. The enhanced Olympics. I don't know if anyone saw that, but it was a whole like Olympic thing, like not Olympic thing, but it was by this company called, I think it's called Enhanced or whatever, but they basically allowed all of the applicants, the athletes who were in swimming and running, like track and field stuff. Contra swim skill needs a buff? No, they don't. I swim fucking good. I bet I could outswim your ass, dude. Dude, you and me, one-on-one, Prince. Let's go, dude. I'll swim your ass off, man. I'm a little fish. But yeah, so the Enhanced Olympics, they allow people to juice themselves up, and so they're all on roids and whatever, and they were offering all this money to be if you break a world record, if you break an Olympic record, then you get $1 million. You literally get $1 million. Only one guy did it. They had all these roided out Olympians, and they still couldn't do it. They still didn't beat any of the records. And the only record that was broken was a swimming record. And it was also most likely because the guy swimming was wearing this band suit. I can't remember right now if he was like Natty. I think he was Natty and he just had the suit. But the point is that he needed help, right? He wasn't naturally gifted enough to do that. And that's okay. You know, we have first, second, and third place for a reason. And that's okay. So, back to this all ties into the artist thing. It's okay that people are good at things that you're not good at. Shocking, I know. Crazy, I know. So when it comes to AI art, you know, like maybe it's okay, you know, not everyone has to be great at everything. And, you know, all of this AI stuff is really taking away, business, traction, whatever you want to say, call it whatever, from real artists. And it's really hurting them because Joe Schmo, whatever, can do what took them 10 years to perfect and hone. It took Joe Schmo 5 seconds on AI to do. You know, is that not diminutive of all that work that person did, of that artist? You know, you can't call yourself an artist if you just write something like that and create something. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. So yeah, so AI art was used in Deadzone. So when I saw that, I was like, oh my god. I started thinking about all the AI things that we just blabbed about, right? And I was like, do I care? Well, guess what? I played the game and I didn't really give a shit. I was like, it's fun. I don't care. It's like, honestly, it's a roguelite. So, and in a pretty standard environment, all in all. So it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, whatever. You prefer zero AI in video games? I feel that. I respect that. Yeah. I do feel that. So exactly. So you and this guy, cool dude bait, on Steam, he wrote this. So I'll read it out loud. Bought the game recently since I wanted to wait for 1.0 to buy it. Played a tiny bit so far. The game is fun, but it just feels so soulless. Nothing stands out. There's obvious AI art everywhere. The music sounds loyalty-free. Just so much wrong. And then there's also the obvious risk of the devs just running away at any time and never being held accountable. Just wondering if anyone knew the full extent of how much is AI or whatever. And not just those devs, but every person in every industry who uses AI should legally have to specify somewhere. That's just my hot take. So I read that kind of bitchy, because I think it is a little bit bitchy, but I will say, cool dude mate, he did go back after he got the answer and was very, very polite and nice, but he's not wrong, right? All these feelings, like, I mean, I would also be understandably pissed, and so, well, number one, Steam does say that what is AI and what isn't. You know, it's very clear. So this is actually the dev answer. I did link it, but this is a copy paste from the dev, straight from them, right? So AI art was previously used for some icons during the demo stage of the game as they were prototyping. Right? I do remember the icons. And you know, is that's okay? Thanks, Prince. But so that's fine. Okay, demo stage too. Demo. Okay. They're just prototyping. They're just using it as a placeholder. Okay. They disclosed it. They did disclose it on the store page back then and replaced all of those icons based on player feedback and removed the disclosure at the same time, which is true. A lot of people were bitching. If you go onto Deadzone Rogue and you look it up, a lot of people were super salty about it. And look, they listened and they responded and they took those off. Crazy. You think the enemy models are AI generated? You know what? That was the one thing that I did think right away when I saw this. But according to the dev, no, it's everything that in 1.0 there's no AI because it doesn't say it. They would have to put it on the Steam page. Let me just make sure. Let's go to the Steam page. It says mixed. That's funny. Well, you can see on the side. Nope, it's all good. Content. That's fine. Online interactivity. Gold status. Gold status in April last year. Wow. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, no. Not anymore. So, Dev says in-house art team. Their art team. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Their team is all in the US, which is really cool because a lot of game studios are not based. Their art team is not based in the US, so that is pretty dope. Including all the models, whatever. See, everything. Yeah, everything is made in-house and by real people. So there you go. So might use a tool by Midjourney. I guess that's a AI thing to quickly generate a prototype. A prototype though, but whatever goes into the game is done by an artist. You know. So the music is 100% and it's also custom made to match the game, which I love the music. I really do enjoy it. You know, usually I listen to music when I play games, but I very much enjoy the music in Deadzone because it's just a vibe. It gets me into it that I'm so scared. Like, it should be scary, right? And so one musician in-house, Justin. Thanks, Justin. And a team of 2 that do a variety of gaming music. Fat Bard. So fun. I love that name. And an up-and-comer from Ukraine who we found online that crushed it. I love that. I want to know the up-and-comer. Oh, Bod. I guess that's his name. Bod. So yeah. So based on this answer, right? AI is used as a tool, not to finalize anything. It is something to aid the human imagination. It is not a replacement for that. It can think on its own, whatever, think, quote unquote, on its own. But at the end of the day, AI would not be here without a human. All of the topics that it pulls from, all of the prompts and everything is based on humanity. The database is full of history that was made not by computers, but by humans. And in this case, for Deadzone, it's only during prototypes, which, of course, come before the final thought. And I'm down with that because it's a tool. It's helping us get our thoughts together, and then we go back to the drawing room and we make something new. Amazing. Amazing thoughts. So now I only have like three slides to talk about it. I'm a little bit over, and I was gonna go into the game to look at models and stuff and play around with them, because I do have some thoughts on some of them. But I'm just gonna keep it at these because I do want to play Chantey. So, okay. So the first thing that I saw though when I saw this game, and you boot it up, right? This is the boot up. When you start the game, this is the logo. So you see in the corner over here the little the galaxy. I mean the whole thing, of course. That's scary. Someone also argued that this was AI, but I mean Dev said no. So and then there's no AI thing. So it is not a human made that. But right here looks just like this, the Eagle Nebula. So I'm sure you guys have seen this though, but Eagle Nebula. I mean, it's a very famous photo from space, and in this case, art imitates life. And I thought it was just something so cool because something in I mean we already talked about it, right? Is that like part of art history is that we are basing things off of our own history, and so in this case, I thought it was just a really cool example how it doesn't have to be something that is man-made. It doesn't have to be human history, but in a way, this is human history when you think about it, because a photo is a photo art. It is a snapshot in time of life through the lens, the creative lens, and visual lens, and physical lens of a human who looked at something and said and found beauty in it and captured it in their own way. This, I will never be able to take the same picture as you of anything, right? It is up to me to use the tool in a conscious manner to create something new. And it's okay that I use the camera because it's merely a tool. The camera will not take the picture without me telling it to. There is no intent without the human intent to begin with. So, can you say this picture is art, even though it is just science? It's just sciencey stuff, right? Well, it's being used. It's being referenced. It's definitely, and it's a visual. It's a visual. It's just a lot of gray moral area, gray areas here, man. But I just thought it was so cool because it immediately evoked a thing that I knew in history that I could attribute to and say and draw a link, right? That it literally a neural link between these two things and go, oh my God, it's based in something that I understand. It's within a cultural context that I've not only lived, but I've experienced and I'm able to keep that in my mind and draw it back. It's just like, I'm gonna talk about this in a second though, but it has to relate with another point. But first off, see, I told you literally 2 hours before. Protagonist, the guy, John Deadzone, John Rogue, right? So I wanted to include this in talking about video game art. Video game art really boils down to a few core concepts, starting with the protagonist, going into the environments as well. Obviously, that's my favorite part of video game art, really, and this also includes antagonists, allies, just people, just NPCs in general. The like inanimate objects, which are like anything in the world. So like in Deadzone, it's like barrels, right? Barrels are they are important visually and artistically because they tell us they have signifiers on them. It's a bit generic. Yeah, right. That's one thing that like Deadzone does kind of about, is that it is pretty generic, right? But I mean, like talking about the barrels right now, like there's only so many ways that I can color a barrel to visually indicate that it is frost, right? And then the fucking snowflake or whatever. Like, okay, I get it. But this guy, I mean, at the end of the day, who does this make you think of? I immediately thought of John Halo, right? Just fucking Master Chief. He looks like Halo. It's the quintessential space marine kind of vibe. But the thing is, though, is that yes, it is something that's quite generic, but it accomplishes its goal in that you know exactly where this guy is. You see this and go, oh, he's in space. Which, that's another topic for another day, is the actual design, the design of things in a game with those visual markers and such. I'd love to get into that another time, but in interest of time, just think about how, like, why we think it looks generic, right? What does it make you think of? Why is this appropriate in this game? And as the protagonist, nameless, faceless, knows nothing, we're able to put ourselves into John Deadzone because of these qualities. Because, well, he literally is faceless too. I didn't even think about that. but you know what I'm saying? It's like, this could be anyone, so it definitely could be us. It could be, if it could be anyone, it could be us, and it's very easy to put ourselves into his shoes because he knows nothing, just like us. We just my head, and gets into it. Then there's this thing. I want to call it an abomination. When this came out, it's just so ridiculous. I honestly don't know what the devs were thinking when they made this, other than just a brain, exactly. Spoilers. But yeah, like this guy, this purple thing with the spikes, I think what they were trying to do was to kind of like make a fusion with the aliens. I think that's exactly what this is. I forget what this is called. You like that game choice? What do you mean by game choice, Prince? Like just his design, or that, like, the nameless, faceless kind of thing? And what do you think about the purple? This purple guy too. I don't know. It kind of breaks my immersion, especially when I play with people who have this skin. It's very like, whoa, it just doesn't quite fit. But you know what? It's a skin, so it doesn't really matter the design. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I mean, it just fits, right? Oh, it's face. Yeah, I know, right? It does. It really does. I know. I really like the dark humor in all this, right? So yeah. In the video game art book, he kind of goes with it. It doesn't take itself too. No, it does not. No. Yeah, it is a good time. Yeah, purple guy. Super odd, right? I don't know. Yeah, but like, I mean, it was the first skin. I gotta say though, the two skins that they did come out with, basically the recolors, that makes sense to me. Like, I also wish that they come out with more skins, like recolor stuff. Like, I would pay for like a cute little closet, kind of thing. The design is trying too hard with no identity. Oh my god, right? I feel that. You know what? That makes such a good point too, is because the nature of the game, you're supposed to be a nothing, right? A nobody. That's the whole point, is because you're a fucking clone. So like, it would be super generic. So that also fits in. See, all of these bits of the design fit into it. Again, another topic for another day to do a full deep dive. Best part with the elevator and by the window music. Oh my god, yes. Oh, it's so funny, right? No. I know, I totally agree, Prince. But yeah, so in study, so when we're saying in study, I mean, like, if we're thinking about all of this shit about the protagonist, right, and his design, how does his experience differ from other MCs or genres? Thinking about multiplayer, Sims, like literally like The Sims, or even just regular like simulations like Civ and stuff, RTS or whatever. When I say his experience, I mean his experience as the protagonist with you controlling him, where you are the guy, like because you care about him, right? You're playing just him. When I say multiplayer, think about when you play Call of Duty. You just pick the fucking operative and you go, and you're like, I don't really care about them. They don't really have any. They're literally just like a skin at that point. A sim, Civ, Sims themselves, like, you're like an omnipresent being. You're just you. You're not inhabiting any body. You're not playing someone's story. You're creating your own story. And same with an RTS too, right? And don't forget Planty. So true. Oh my god. Dicks out for Planty. It ties with them being confused and reading the lore with the iPads, right? Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. And oh, funny that you say that. Environments, the art of the environment as well. So, what does an environment tell us? What does it do? Well, let's think about it in like a film sense, right? It matters that the sets are conveying the right type of information, the right mood, right? Like if we have a sad scene and it's like super sunny, think about, you know what? Think about I just thought of a great, oh, sorry, I keep burping. Have you seen Midsommar? It's a horror movie. The whole thing takes place in the sun, and it almost enhances the horror because you're like, holy shit, how can these people, how can all this shit, horrible things be happening during the daytime? Because usually it happens at night. Well, that really heightens the scariness of it, really, because we're in that sense of we think we're safe but we're not, sort of thing, and that conflict creates even more tension, right? So on the flip side, if we have a really sad scene in a show or like a movie or something, and the sun is like bright and shiny and whatever, is it as will it be as impactful as it is when it's rainy? It really depends on how the environment is set up. And when I say environment, I'm not only saying like the physical environment, like the mountains or the sun and stuff, but also how the player or the character interacts with that environment too. The people that are in it as well, or the objects that populate it, right? Like think about like a cemetery or something. Like a cemetery can look really, really, really scary, or it can look pretty chill and not scary, I guess. It just depends on the context and the environment in which the cemetery is set, right? So this isn't like a crazy, whatever, far-fetched thought or anything, but game environments are very, very important to set the mood. Obviously, we were talking about how it's like the environment is a bit generic, right? But I mean, it kind of has to, because it's a roguelite and it needs to have that procedurally generated stuff like rooms and stuff. There's only so many different types of rooms. However, I argue they still set the atmosphere and mood. They still do a great job. Like earlier when you were talking about the music, when you go in the safe rooms and you look out the window and you hear the music and stuff and you see the earth and you hear the do 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 do, yeah, just like a little bit of background noise. That humor that you were talking about comes in, and we see ourselves so far away from home, and we feel that like loneliness, that we can really understand like how far away we really are from home and from all the things that we love and understand. But at the same time, we've got this silly ass music playing, and we're like, okay, music, give me the time to be sad that I'm in this that I'm in this I'm in this environment, I'm in this place, and then Prince, I would even argue that like it corroborates what you said earlier. It just doesn't take itself seriously, and you're just like, well, just gotta hunker on, just gotta go. So not only do the environments help with the mood and the atmosphere of the game. That well said? I don't think it was that well said, to be honest. I kind of, if I hear that again, it's I don't know. I think I missed something in there, but I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep forging along. So the environments. I mean, not only does it tell us how we should feel, the mood, enjoy the planet of the sun. Yeah. No, me too. It's a nice little break, little reprieve, but it's also a form of storytelling as well. Environmental storytelling is one of my favorite things in video games, because it's it's also in film as well, but in video games you can really interact with it, right? You can walk up to it and check it out. My favorite piece of environmental storytelling in Deadzone is not here because I can't find it. I should have just taken a screenshot when I was playing, but it's essentially there's multiple pieces, but one such piece is going to be like all the stacks of bodies, right? And you're like, where did these come from? What is going on? There's something to be said, but I don't have all the information to understand it. There's another one too where there's a mech that is like all stabbed and shit, and he's like, ugh, like hanging there. And it's funny because it's like a duel for me personally, because I see that and I go, okay, well, someone was here, right? Someone was here and they fought against these robots, which means it must be a human, which means there's someone else out there. However, it's just us, right? So that's a fun little, yeah, exactly. Yeah, right, right. Exactly. So yeah, when you win or when you're just like out in the world too, or out in the ship too. So yeah, they if you take a step back and you look at the details, you got the whole story to be told, but you just need to fill in the details essentially with no guns. What, no guns? I'm sorry. Traces of like the ship functions. Oh yeah. Yeah. It makes the all the environments too make it feel like a bit like a real spaceship, right? Like, oh, of course, we got the cold storage. Oh, we've got the outside portions with the different docking bays. Oh, we have I really like this how all of the pieces of equipment are just like laid out as if someone was in the middle of working and then just stopped, right? I would assume that a spaceship would have to be very, 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 uh, very clean and orderly to make sure that nobody trips or falls, because it's really hard to, supplies are limited in space, so we need to make sure that everyone is as safe as possible. It tells you a little bit of life, man. Yeah, the body pin. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, thanks for oh. With no gun. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, the body pin. Um, but yeah, another thought too. So I thought of that. I thought of like, oh my god, there's someone here. But also, it's very similar. It's very, very similar from an art history standpoint, to a existing military vehicles and levels. Yeah, exactly. See, you got this, Prince. Yeah, exactly. This is all part of the art, man. This is all part of the this is the next step that I would argue that video games take art in that are that they take it in as a concept in another direction. Is that the interactability and the humanity of it, right? You don't need to be told this. You can literally just look around and see amazing. Um, but yeah, oh yeah, so it looks like this old or an old um it looks like Jesus. That's what I'm trying to say. It looks like fucking Jesus, right? Because he's like almost like crucified up there, and the implications of that are insane, right? To have the robot like in a similar like fashion almost, because one arm is up like that, right? I need to find a picture of it, but the other one is like on his like heart, right? Which is really interesting too. It's funny because like robots don't have a heart, but that's I think I'm like thinking way too deep about it. But yeah, then I thought of all of that, and then in just the implication of having a robot in that sort of pose to evoke that feeling and that thought. I don't know. I need a whole another hour just to break that down. But anyway, and then yeah, so and the traces of life and storytelling, it's just like the audio logs that or the text logs, if you will, text logs that are left as well, because that's part of the environment. That's literally environmental storytelling. You're literally telling you the story like that, and it plays into the vibe of the game, right? Because you're in this scary game, but half of these are hilarious. I mean, not even half. I'm gonna say like 100% of these are so funny, and they add to the ridiculousness of the game itself. So, getting philosophical, yeah, dude. I'm hella philosophical, okay? I really am. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Whew. Okay. So that that's my those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts about art history and how we can use art history to learn more about the art in video games. Genius. Genius thoughts. Although I'm really glad though that you know, this is really just the intro. This is scratching the surface, but I'm really glad that I was able to use this time to introduce the concept and then also like get started like thinking a little bit about this, because honestly, Deadzone Rogue is not a great game to study art history about because it's pretty generic, you know, in terms of its visuals, because like John, you know, John Deadzone, right? But there are still so many implications and thoughts that we can generate and talk about, even in the most generative, like general mundane kind of thing. Round of applause. Oh my god, thanks, man. That was a lot of yapping. That was a lot of yapping. But yeah, I think that we still have a lot of good opportunity. This is just Dark Souls. Oh my god. Dude, there's been I don't know about that. Any of the Souls games, I'm not sure, just because there's been enough done about them. TBH. I would have to, well, number one, I also would want to take Assassin's Creed 2 Brotherhood. Oh my god. Well, that's too easy. That's literally like actual history and stuff. That was the only thing, which is why I think I thought this was a good intro to be like, look, anything can be like this. I'll have to look and see what another game that I want to do is. TB, you know what though? I do like that. This is for your master's degree, right? You know what? I totally could do it if I actually took the time and like did a little more detailed kind of stuff. You know, I would like to do that. Honestly, I like maybe every month or something to give me enough time to like actually do the research, or maybe like every other week or so on another game. But like for example, like you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, maybe Assassin's Creed 2. I really wanted to do BioShock though, because BioShock is like my favorite. I think it might be like my number one game in terms of like everything, like story, gameplay, visuals, whatever. And that's set in a cool time period that I feel like people would be down to like learn more about or something. But yeah, I do want to do this more, is what I'm saying. So you know what, I'll put another interest kind of poll thing, whatever, that we can, you know, just have like a running list of games that you would be interested in learning artsy stuff about. I think that'd be fun, because then also it would give me homework too, you know, to actually like play the game. That was also one thing too, is that like, so I could play and be like, oh look, this is the game, and then you would have like context if you didn't play this, that in what I'm talking about. So that's actually a fun idea, is that like I could like play the game for a little bit and then use that time to like study and stuff. I don't know. These are thoughts. These are thoughts. But okay, I am going to take 5 minutes. I need to go potty. And that's about it. I just want 5 minutes, please. And to stop talking just for a little bit. So next we've got coming up is Chantey. So I will need a second also to just to get that started, but just give me 5 if you could, please. And I'll be right back. For anyone else in the chat, well, Prince included, but I know you're here, Prince. So everyone else, but thank you so much for listening. This was a really like a passion thing for me to just be talking about, and so I really appreciate it if you stuck around. But give me your thoughts, man. I was doing a lot of I don't know kind of thing, because it's such a beautiful thing to talk about. You know, there's no like right answer at the end of the day. So yeah, just keep it in your mind, or don't. That's okay. I won't do anything. Yeah. Yeah. Meow 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 meow. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break. Okay, I'll be Oh, Johnny, really? Oh, sick. See, that's exactly what that gives me warmsies and fuzzies, dude. Yeah, man. I love to spread the love of art and history, man. I'm glad. I hope you took something from it and made you think. So, okay, I got to pee. Goodbye. Oh, I'm going to fix this though. Real quick. It's bothering me. There we go. Okay, I'll be back. My mic was muted. Well, apparently not. You don't want to hear it? You don't want to hear it? I don't even do anything, bro. I didn't even do anything, man. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're saying. You heard everything? Everything? What did you hear? You didn't hear nothing. What'd you hear? Okay. Okay, okay. Ugh. Okay, so Chantey, mod retro. So the mod retro is, I don't know if you know, why? What'd you hear? You didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear nothing. You're just giving me shit. Also, I totally thought it was. I thought uh I click it on the OBS, but I guess not. So I'll figure it out on my thing. No, seriously, Prince, what'd you hear? Now I want to know. What did you hear? You're leaving me in such suspense, dude. Okay. Well, you're not gonna tell me. So I'm gonna play the game. So mod retro. I said it. Oh, really? Okay, okay. I was like, what? No, what did I didn't even do anything, dude. I'm like, I talked about how sweaty I was. Oh, sorry. Okay, okay. Oh crap. I need to change all my things. Hold on. I didn't even change hold on, because I'm not in just yapping anymore. I'm not in just yapping. We're doing uh we'll title this Yo ho. Yo ho. A Contra life for me. There we go. I didn't. Prince, I didn't, honestly, because I was working, but I will check it right after the stream's over. I promise. I promise. Because I did see your message and you were like, I think you'll like this game. So I do want to see what you said to me. But yeah, my yeah. Really great games. My live reaction would be peak. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, 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 I'll check it out. Let me see. I don't want to move that. Okay. Edit stream info. We're not playing that. We're playing Chantey. Chantey, Chantey. Chantey's got 2 followers. Nice. There we go. We're playing Chantey. Excuse me. I keep burping, bro. Uh, rhythm. I'm doing my tag. Sorry. Rhythm game. There we go. All right. All right. All right. We're good. There we go. Excellent. Okay. So this little fucker's on the mod retro. I talked about it. I think a couple days ago, but it's essentially like a beefy ass Game Boy. So can you hear that? That's how hard it's metal. Okay, this fucker is metal. Like, and you know what else is metal is this game that we're about to play. It is called Chantey. So it is a rhythm game. It's a pirate rhythm game. And and we have lore. We have lore right here. So the mod retro with I'm not affiliated, whatever, but I'm just sharing because I think it's cool. Okay. The game comes with a cute little charm. Every game comes with a cute fucking little charm. Whereas IRL look, let me see. Let me hold on. Let me put this. Let's see. What is it called? Mod retro. So let me duplicate and then go to this. So it's actually called the chromatic. So there you go. That's what it's called. That's what it looks like. So it literally just looks like a normal ass like Game Boy, honestly. But I have the green one because it's fucking cute. Okay. But yeah, they got all the different colors. Plus a sapphire. Oh, I forgot. They also I forget what the sapphire is. I think. It's a shiny screen. Yeah, yeah. It's a better screen. I don't remember which one I have. Maybe I have the sapphire because I'm bougie. But yeah, it comes with or you got to buy the case and Porta Pro. But yeah, it looks just like a uh yeah, it does use batteries, but is that chrome? No, it's fucking what is it called? Um edge. It's edge. Edge. We edging boys. We edgers. Edge runners. Very nice. Yeah. So yeah, it runs on batteries, which does suck. I don't really like that, but it does come, or you can buy a little like pack, battery pack kind of thing. What is it called? A rechargeable battery pack thing that is built for it. So I will be getting that. Want to Brave? Brave? Girls 2026? What's Brave? 2026. I don't like. What are you talking about batteries? What are you talking about? But yeah. So it's got all this shit. Okay, it's cool. I like it. It can also play. It can also play fucking Brave browser. Oh, okay, dude. Because I don't give a shit. But I'll try Brave. Yeah, I honestly usually use Yeah, I know. I'm just lazy, to be honest. I just didn't. I'm usually like a Firefox or like a what is it? DuckDuckGo. I like DuckDuckGo. I know. Yeah, it's dumb. I should change it, but I'm yeah, whatever. I told you I'm old, man. I told you I'm stuck in my ways. I'm an old. Can I play? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I wanted to shill a little bit. Okay, I'm just sharing. I'm just sharing. I'm just sharing. Anyway, see, it comes to the. That's all I really wanted to talk about. It's yeah. It's cool. Okay, okay. I'm gonna read this. Okay, okay. The prologue. Um, maybe a pirate voice, right? Mm, or you were born in Ireland in the late 17th century to a pair of indentured servants in the Ulster plantation. At the age of 13, 13, you have already been plowing the field. Whatever. Plowing the fields for almost a decade. As your voice grows deep and commanding, you develop a reputation as a chanty man among the plantation's workers, acknowledged for your skill in improvising verses and belting out tunes that fit the type and speed of the work at hand. Reckoning there's more to the world than the life of servitude on the plantation, you decide one night to escape, craving for adventure, riches, and fame. Barefoot and penniless, you eventually make your way to Kinsale, boarding a Spanish merchant vessel at night, undetected. Stowed away on the lower deck and hiding amongst the crates of cargo, your long and arduous journey to the West Indies is about to come to an abrupt end. How fun. That's the prologue. Well, there's pirate lore. No, 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 no. We're not going to read the pirate lore because we're going to get the pirate. We're going to get the lore in it. Christian, hello. Hello and welcome to the chat. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very, very much. Also, a blood priest, if you're here, thank you so much also for your follow. I appreciate you. So cute. So cute. Hi. Okay, we're gonna play the fucking game now. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm done being cute. I'm done. No more cuteness. We're gonna play. I turned it on, I swear. Come on, bro. There we go. Listen to this music. Christian is the one with no legs. It's that Johnny. Oh my god, right? Is the volume okay, by the way? Just let me know if it needs to be higher or lower or whatever. It's kind of janky because the music also is like coming out of the actual mod retro or chromatic. So it's hard for me to tell if it's good for you guys. It is a rhythm game, so it does matter. Okay, let's get it going. Oh my god, that's louder. Excellent. Thanks, Prince. Lord have mercy! Look who's come back from Davy Jones's locker. It is diabolical, especially because I'm playing on a fucking Game Boy, dude. Blast your luck and the winds that carry ye. I don't know what kind of deal you made with the devil. The audio sucks. What? Wendy, does it really? Are you yanking my chain right now? Also, welcome. How was your stream? How'd it go? You played Bloodborne, right? Did you die a lot? But I lost good coin on a bet that you'd kick the bucket. I'll just charge your food and board on the Angus tab. After all, he's the one that brought you here, ain't he? Lucky for ye, the captain's got a bit of a soft spot for lost souls like yourself. Thanks, Prince. Now listen up, love. Ain't no room for freeloaders round here. So if you don't mind, would you kindly bugger off? Would you kindly? And make room? Yes, trolling. Oh, okay, thanks. Died a lot, but I was made half health on the cleric beast. Oh, you waste the summon. Aw. What Pokemon am I choosing? Well, you know, obviously it depends on what gen it is, but yeah. If we're talking first gen, honestly, I really like Bulbasaur, even though it's not like a great pick, but I like Bulba. For those actually paying for their stay, why don't ye go find the good captain? You know, thank him proper for saving your skin. He's drinking himself into a stupor downstairs. I don't know, my voice is changing. You can't miss him. Pirate voice is really hard. Pirate wench. And don't even think about taking anything that don't belong to you, savvy? We steal everything. Oh my god. A portrait of a rugged and intimidating figure. The candle emits a faint scent of wax and smoke. Can I just go back to bed? A chest made of durable wood with a sturdy latch and a heavy padlock. Shelves filled with moldy old books on sword fighting and pirate lore. I should read one. Shiver me timbers, I be looking at a chamber pot. Oh, we had a poop. Okay, nothing hidden. Nothing hidden. It's not like Zelda. Okay. The candle's dim. Flickering light casts an eerie shadow on the wall. Classic places to hide things. I can hear the barmaiden mumbling and cussing inside. I'd best not disturb her. You're right. Map. The map is stained with age. Its faded ink lines mark the coasts and isles of the Caribbean. Oh! We're at Port Royal. Oh! Oh my god, this works just like fucking the map in Pokemon. You know when you click left and right, but it doesn't fucking go left and right? Yeah, it does the exact same thing. Wow. Cool. Oh, we're going to Belize! Oh, yeah, baby! Nassau, Tortuga, St. Dominique, dude. Havana? Oh, Havana, na. Oh, but there's one that I can't get to. Oh, if I press up, I can. Santiago. Ooh. Providencia. Portobello. Portobello? Cartaniga. Oh my god, there's so many places. Holy crap. Okay. So it actually wasn't that janky, but yeah, for some reason, if I just kept pressing right, it would just be all over. DR, doctor? Doctor. Ahoy, matey! Welcome to the Brazen Tankard. You look like you could use a drink and an old tale or two. What do you say? Hi. Establishments such as this place offer weary travelers a safe place to take pause from their journeys and relax. You can also learn the best gossip in town in places like this. Okay. I suggest you talk to us barkeepers every now and then. Got it. I always do. You never know what secrets you may learn. Okay. Did I get some booze? The model is really weird. Is it? It almost looks like he has something over his shoulder, like a cape or something. I don't think that's what that is. Can I not get over there? No, I cannot. Oh. Streets are filled with all manner of pirates and other unsavory characters. Okay. Well, I can go on these chairs. Oh, okay. Ahoy there, matey. Oh, okay. Me name be Angus Greaves, captain of the Crow's Folly. Me men and I spied ye adrift and hauled ye aboard our ship. You were in a sorry state, ranting like a rabid mutt. Midst ye fever dreams, we heard ye belt out songs, lad. Songs about a squid-like beast and how 't tore your ship apart. Ye saw it, didn't ye, lad? Arr, pull up a chair and lend an ear. I'll tell ye about it. Me ancestor, the Nightingale pirate, Nathaniel Greaves. Okay. I don't know if I could do this voice the whole time. Okay. Once found a hidden treasure hoard in a far-off land. Midst the booty was a grimoire, old as the sea herself. That's easier for me to do than the deep one. And said to have been penned by the devil's own hand, the tome of the mariner's rhymes. Nice. Its pages be filled with witchery and dark magic chants, the kind that would turn the tides of fortune in his favor. For they'd make his crew fight like devils, giving no quarter. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Having an ear for music, he turned the rhymes into songs and sailed the seas to get the finest musicians to join his crew. As one, they raise their battle cry against the world, pillaging, plundering, and sinking any vessel crossing their path. But like all legends, Nathaniel's pirating days be numbered, for he gave chase to the richest vessel to ever sail the ocean, the Nuestra Senora de la Gloria, carrying riches beyond count. The two ships traded broadsides for hours on end. But soon, the rest of the treasure fleet caught up, devoid of shot, and refusing to leave his rightful place. Nathaniel turned to the tome's most vile and forbidden rituals. He belted out a tune so evil, a great terror rose from the deep. 8 writhen arms it had, and eyes red as the fires of hell. Nathaniel reckoned he'd bend the beast to his will. You're gonna bend the tentacle monster to your will? Okay. But it unleashed hell upon them all, nary a soul left standing in its wake. And so Nathaniel met his end, sinking to the depths with his prize, as the foul beast be standing watch over their watery graves. This treasure belonged to me me clan by birth. Right, lad. Whoops. For years I've been searching where the creature be hiding. Ye be the only man to lay eyes on it and live to tell the tale. Sail with me as me Chantey man lad, and as one, we'll revive me grandpappy's legacy and claim what be rightfully ours. What do ye say? What say ye, lad? Will ye lend me your pipes to me cause? What if you just say no? I offer ye a chance to etch your name in pirate history. How about it, lad? What did you say? Oi, don't ye forget ye owe me for saving your sorry hide. I'll ask ye again. Are ye in or are ye out? You think this be one of them Your Choice Matters games? Kind of. I kind of did. There be one way this your story gonna go. Or you can join me crew. You must first sign the code. Oh, I don't get it. I really don't get a choice. Okay. Head northeast and board the Crow's Folly with haste. Sign the articles and be further bound to our brethren. Arr, no dallying, for the winds wait for ye no man. That sounds familiar. Off ye go. Oh, I can't talk to him. Oh, okay. Why are you still lingering here? Yeah, okay. Alright, fine. Do I take the booze? The answer is no. Oh my god. Well. Maybe I need a different wisdom. Is this my rival?
Well. Has it if it ain't Angus four-legged scallywag. What's the rush, lad? Can't you stay for a drink or two? I caught wind of your talk back yonder, matey. Did ye really chance upon the glorious watery tomb? I'll ask ye just once. Tell me where her treasures be buried.
Oh. Mr. Buckney, bullying me Chantey man, are ye?
Nothing but a little banter, Angus. It be all in good fun. He looks very ginky.
The code demands respect to all who hoist the black flag.
But your man ain't put his name to the code yet, has he?
No, seriously, like, look at his cute little eyes. He looks like very anime-ish.
And why should he? You see, the boy, that pity excuse for a cap'n, have been nothing but a bilge-sucking scallywag, helming that raggedy vessel o' his straight into the devil's jaws, with nary a care in the world.
Oh, nay, you dinna. You're in luck, lad. You'll get a first-hand look at the rhyme's true might. Oh, here we go. Strike up a merry tune, me hearties, for I'm about to end this scurvy dog's entire reckoning. Dude, fuck yeah. Alright, we get to play. Listen up, Greenhorn. Keep time with the tune and hit the proper note as soon as it drops. Now raise your fists, bang your head, and join in our song. Okay. Ha. Drunken Sailor, the first one. Classic. Oh my god, wait. What buttons are there? Got it. Left, right, B, A. Oh god, I already did it wrong. It's a little bit early. The timing is really weird. What? Did I not get that? Oh, fuck. This is hard. Oh, I dropped it. I'm trash. No 100. No perfect. Then I just gotta keep playing. Just kidding. I'm not gonna play it again. If I clear it, I clear it. I pressed it. I pressed it. What the fuck? I rock. Dude, that's hard. Oh no. That'll teach some manners. Seems like a couple of me men got knocked out good. Since you're going out, find us some folks to join our ranks. No time to waste. Off ye go. Oh, was that my fault? Did I fuck up? I can't grab the booze. Sad. Can I talk to this guy then? I need to talk. Oh. Oh shit, but sorry. Well, you sure held your own in that bout, lad. I'll give you that. Oh. Oh shit, where was I supposed to go? Port Royal be the home port of the Redcoats in the Spanish Main. Many high-ranking officials come here, searching for pirates and other enemies of the crown. Cool. Oh. Dude, where? I guess I'm just supposed to go all over the place. Oh, hey. What's this?
Well,
The music is banging. I mean, it kind of has to be, right? I cannot go in there. And I believe this is going to a ship. Oh. Blast! Osborne's frigate has scared off all the fish. Oh, well. Guess I'll have to wait. I just take the boat and get the fuck out of here, dude. Screw that. I don't want to... No, I just... wonder where I would go, though. Fishies! Look how cute that is. Holy crap. Try to go up, I swear. What? Oh, God. Scared me. Angus Grieve's articles owe the crown's folly. Article 1. Every man shall obey the captain's word in all respects. Article 2. Every hand on deck must be entitled to an equal cut of the plunder. Okay? Captain is to have 2 full shares. Article 3. Every man's quarrels to be ended on shore. At sword and pistol. Article 4. Every man to keep their peace and sword clean and fit for service. Article 5. Every man to wear a silly hat on Tuesdays. Article 6. Every day be talk like a pirate day. Nice. Any man caught speaking in fancy, highfalutin words shall be forced to wear a parrot on his shoulder. Squawking Shakespearean insult. Oh my god. Sign the code. What was the point then? Oh god, no! Aw, hey. Yes, sign the code. You signed your mark on the code. What is he doing, man? I think he's jorking it, man. You're officially a pirate now. Yay! Oh, okay. Can I go to sleep? Rest for the night? No, not yet. Can I get anything? Oh, it's just okay. I'm just waiting for something to be hidden somewhere. I could probably set sail on the ship. Nah, I'd best not touch anything, or the captain will have my hide. Yarr. Alright. I don't think there's anything here. We'll just go. Oh! Whoa! Ponies! I ain't impressed by ya either, pal. Cluck. Cluck. Booty. Booty. Oh, this is up. Okay. It's a little hard. It's a little hard to move. It's a little hard to move. Please. Please. Oh. The One Piece is real, dude. I'm gonna get it, dude.
With all the redcoats and pirates in this town, it's a wonder any business gets done at all.
Nothing in trees. I saw this girl before.
Me husband's inside, playing cards. Again.
Oh, you guys look like pirates. Would you like to come pirate on the ship?
Don't just stare at me cards. Get out of here.
Oh.
Huh. Angus sent ya? Tell him I'm in.
So, oh, wait. As soon as I get this bloke's coin in me pocket, that be.
Just more. Okay, okay. It's the same flavor text each time. Can I pet the cat? Okay, guys, stream's over. No, you can't pet the cat. I'll just go fucking kill myself now. Looking in the shitter. Okay, this game is good. This is a good game. Yeah, I enjoy this. Yeah, for real. GG no re, man.
Are you a real pirate, sir? I want to be a pirate too.
Does me home look like a tavern to you? Get out.
Okay. Okay. Sad. Sad. He kicked me the fuck out. I just wanted to hang out, man. I just wanted to... You cannot kick the chickens. Got chickens in the house?
Me chickens be laying so many eggs, me homes be overrun. I wonder if I should shift some over to Nassau.
Oh, got it. Got it. So when we go to Nassau, someone's gonna say, oh, I wonder if I could get some chickens. Which is what I say every day I wake up. I would love to have chickens, dude. If I could have chickens, I would. Even though they're kind of a pain in the ass, but to have fresh eggs every day, dude, and their poop is also really good fertilizer, too.
Shh! Can't you see I'm hiding? I saw a posse of redcoats arrive at the northeast western dock. You sailing out? Let me come with you on your journey. I'd hate to cross the Commodore's path if you catch fire.
Yes. Yachty. Okay. Are you coming with me? Oh, it's just the same loop. Okay, got it. Let me go up there. Nope. Oh, cemetery. Oh, okay. I cannot go there. I shall not go there. Very, very close. Very, very close together. Oh. Whoever heard of someone locking their door before? Lulu, what's this? Old church. Alright.
A beast with giant tentacles, you say?
Bah! Off with ye! I seen enough hentai to know where this be going! No way! Oh! 10 out of 10 writing.
How can you just barge in here looking like that? This be a place of worship.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the way I look? Little bitch. It's the Holy Bible. The following passage has been marked. Psalm 18:11. He made the darkness his secret place. His pavilion round about him. His pavilion round about him were dark waters and thick clouds of the skies. I obviously read that incorrectly. A portrait of a religious figure still looks rugged and intimidating to me. It's funny. Everyone is rugged and intimidated. And intimidating. Nothing in here? Okay, nothing. I did not mean to click that button. I'm here to offer prayers for the souls of the departed. He also looks so kawaii. Goodness gracious. Oh, okay, thanks.
You came here to pay respects too. Bless ye.
I did. Maury. Best cat in the world. Oh, I wonder if these are real people now. Look at this. Ebenezer Crowley. I'm really wondering. That's sad. I am gonna read Edward Crane. Christopher Lane. William Gallows. Okay, maybe not. Oh shit, sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. The famous scoundrel, Angus Greaves. That's me, Captain Angus Greaves, to ya, Commodore. I always be wanting to say that. Don't flatter yourself, Captain. It is high time that you answer for your countless crimes against king and crown. Seize him.
Me crew, come for me, Osborne. 1,000 cannonballs shall rain down upon ye redcoats. Ye mark my words now, Commodore.
Oh, please. Your men are being seized as we speak. And that pathetic vessel you so boldly claim to command barely even stays afloat. Your threats are as empty as your title. Take him away.
Now wait ye just one bloody minute, Commodore. That man be owing me good money for his food and board. Who's gonna pay his debt if you were to take him?
Perhaps you should have thought twice before harboring a known enemy of the crown, man.
Harboring? Now listen here, love.
Let us concur you lend aid in Greaves' arrest, shall we? As a token of my gratitude, you're entitled to his things. I'm certain he's got several misbegotten gains in his room. Oh, I get to play. Okay.
That scoundrel. I've already rummaged through Angus's booty. He's got nothing but a moldy old book in his room upstairs. Arr! Son of a biscuit eater.
Good thing there's a convenient door right here that leads straight up to his room. Wasn't I supposed to? Oh, here we go, okay. There's an old book inside this chest, although several pages seem to be missing. Looks like it contains a collection of seals and incantations. Could it be? You now possess the Tome of the Mariner's Rhymes. Excellent. You can access the tome via the menu screen by pressing Start while moving in the world. Okay. There's a letter tucked between the pages. This tome be a family heirloom. There be nothing magical about it. Should this totally mundane yet sentimentally important tome find its way in your greedy hands, seek out a man named Hamlet Queensberry in Nassau. He'll gladly take it off your hands on my behalf. Signed, Captain Angus Greaves. We're going to Nassau, boys. Alright, what's in this pooper? No? Nothing? Okay. Do I need to talk to you again? Okay. Nope. Alright. Oh, hey, wench. Oh.
If you be looking to stay, you better be paying up front.
Okay. Okay, well. Oh, status. Whoa! I look like that? Ooh. Yikes. Okay, well. Oh, dude, I'm already at 6% completion. We're so there. Chantey's? Well, there's only 10. But I bet it's harder and harder. Okay. Find Hamlet Queensberry. Yes. Oh, wait. I wanted to look at the other stuff. Oh, and the rest of that. Oh, yeah. Map. Oh, never mind. Anything in the well? Well, it's a well. Yikes. Yikes what, Prince? This dock is off limits to civilians. Please turn back, sir. Back my bow. Present them. I was bewildered there. Good sir, could I interest you in a decent man's work? I have this shipment of fine rum that I need to be delivered to Havana. The client is willing to pay 12 rubles. What would they use? Doubloons. 12 doubloons for its delivery. You look like a sea-savvy chap. How about it? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll do it. Splendid. I'll give you word to my man to load up your vessel. Find my colleague when you arrive at your destination. He'll usually be at a warehouse, such as this very one. He'll see that you are compensated for your trouble. Excellent. I like compensation. Excuse me, but have you seen me daughter?
Can't seem to find her anywhere.
Hee hee hee.
Cute.
Playing hide and seek with the puppy. Please don't give away me hiding spot, sir.
Cute. Wanna say anything different? Nope. Nope, nope. Woo. What's this? I think I've looked everywhere now. Wait, let me make sure. Yep. Oh. Oh.
Them redcoats done snatched up the captain and all of the remaining crew. It be every man for himself now. As far as I know, since you're the only seafaring man under contract here, you're the captain of the Folly now.
Wow.
At your service, Captain.
Fuck yeah, dude. My dream to be a pirate. Not like my dream, but a dream. Why not? I want to be a fucking pirate, dude. Alright, let's kick some ass. Let's go do some fucking... Can I do it? Set sail. Yes. Aye. I control the boat. I control the boat. I control the boat. Where am I going? Map. I need to go to Nassau, though. So, oh, Havana. I will go to Havana first. Okay, so I just need to go left. This is so cute. Oh my gosh. Whee! Can I, like, find other stuff? Will it show me? Okay, this is actually so cool. I actually get to do the pirate things. Well. Oh shit. Oh jeez. Go all the way around. Alright, this might suck later. Okay, I was afraid that maybe there were places that, like, I encountered, like, sea creatures, but I guess not. Dock at Havana. Havana, na, na, na. Oh, dude, this is a jam. I love visiting Havana. The rum here is splendid. Nice. If you're looking for a place to stay, La Casa del Ron be just north of here. Now if you're looking for fun, nah, no way they're letting you in. Oh. Let's go to the whorehouse. Oh, but I do want to go see the bartender. Oh, it's a red coat. No estoy de servicio. Mete. Bienvenido, amigo.
A la casa del Ron. You look like you could use a drink and a good tale or two.
Yeah. Just 'cause a place ain't marked on your map, it don't mean it ain't there. Oh. You can select to drop anchor at uncharted shores? Dude. Who knows what secrets lie in wait? Bro. Nada para ti, right? Listen to this guy. Ye can always count on Havana to get some fine grog.
Take a seat, hun, and I'll be over in a jiffy.
Really? Lemon stealing whore. Absolute liar. I wonder. Nope. I am not going to use this. That's fine. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, but that's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, this is a way bigger game than I thought. Oh, am I supposed to like buy a room to be able to go up there? Can I fish? That's sick fish.
Nothing better than a sunny day and a full sea full of fish.
You're right, dog. Pretty cloches.
I like playing by the pier when me pappy gone fishing.
Oh, is that your pappy?
When them ships drop anchor at the southeastern dock, all those delicious fish move up here. Makes for an easy catch.
Trying to go. Trying to go. Oh, red coat bullshit. I ain't going there. Oh, is this the warehouse? Might be the warehouse. Does not look like a warehouse. Ooh, I bet mommy's really mad at you now, senor. Why? Why are you mad at me? Ever since that store opened next door, folks have been barging into our home as if it were a store aisle. I might have to put up a sign. Yeah, you should. I'm sorry. Oh. How did I get there? What? How did I get here? Dude, what? I'm literally left. I mean right. Oh, hey. Is this the warehouse? Yes, this has to be the warehouse. This looks like the same guy with the same. Buenos dias, senor. All my goods have recently arrived from the port. You won't find better products anywhere else. But I have a thing for you. Oh. I can just, like, play it? Huh. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to figure that out later. What about status? Do I have... Fine. Hamlet. Courier. Press A to open the map. Okay, well, I kind of forget. I definitely thought it was gonna be a warehouse looking thing like this. I definitely... Well, I guess it doesn't look exactly like it, so... No pirates would dare launch a raid on Havana. Not with the mighty El Morro castle standing guard. OMG, this shopkeep looks just like the shopkeep from the special store. This the mystery cart, I think that's what it's called or whatever. From oh my god, not Harvest Moon, but the other one that everyone loves, Cozy Game. God damn it, dude. That's been so many hours. Stardew Valley really reminds me of the mystery cart lady with the piggy. cares if they won't give me a stall at the market? I'll just peddle my stuff here. I got the best spices in town, and you best believe folks gonna come looking for them, stall or no stall. Havana, be world famous for our trade. Everywhere you look, you're sure to find exquisite foodstuffs and spices. Nice. Nope, no, it's a lock. I don't know why I can't go in. Okay. Nope, alright. I'll just go fuck myself. Goodbye. Bitches around the well. Not now, hun. I be doing me chores. Okay. It'd be bad enough the bod be taking most of me earnings, but now I gotta play laundress too? Mayhaps it be time to join the convent round the corner. Lol. Gross. La Rosa Roja. I wanted to talk to that girl.
The most valuable commodity peddled in here ain't what you think it is. It's information. You'd be surprised how many secrets soldados will spill about them treasure ships and where they be heading to next. As if we're gonna jump aboard and go after them.
Ooh, a book. It's a ledger filled with entries on clients, appointments, and payments due. Oh, she didn't like that.
Boy, take your hands off that book now.
Okay. Bienvenido a La Rosa Roja. I'm sorry, kid. Dress up as a pirate all you want. You're not going upstairs. Eat it. Whoa, this fella's huge. I'd best not even try to head upstairs. What are you gangaring, Prince? Havana warehouse. Excellent. What's up, homies? Thank you for the delivery of the shipment. You're welcome. He's got such big anime eyes. OMG. He really reminds me of like the Attack on Titans. He looks just like him. Like, You blasting? You blasting over those ladies off those Havana wenches? You're just like them pirates, bro. They're gonna finagle you, man. And not the way that you want it. Everything appears to be in order. Here is my reward. Money. Money, 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 money. I got doubloons. Fuck yeah, dude. What am I ballooning? What am I doubloooning now? Havana is the busiest part in all the Caribbean. Feel these crates? That's just what was delivered this morning. Cool. Can I look at the crates? Can I steal anything? I'm definitely going to look later, and there are going to be like so many spots that I missed to find secret things. I swear, I can just feel it. Or there's absolutely nothing. Fresh fruits. Come try the best flavors of the season, senor. Come see my wares, senor. The best in all of Havana. Havana. Did I say Havana? I guess I should say Havana, right?
I love coming to the market. The colors and smells are mesmerizing.
I love markets too.
The best spices for the lowest prices.
Pretty clever, right? That is pretty good. It's nice. Ingenuity. I don't know. I want to go to a market now. Like the kind of markets where like you go and there's just like lines and lines of just like sacks of shit, just like dried shit, like beans and stuff. And all I want to do is just go put my hand in it, just into the beans. want to. I was gonna say I want to get mean, but you know what? I really don't. I take it all back. I take that all back. I really don't. Please don't beat me. Repent, oh you sinners! Another super kawaii looking guy. I swear to God, these are just Titans, man. The end is nigh. I know. For the beast has risen from the deep, here to herald the end of our days. Interesting training thought. Training. Knock knock. No answer.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck my dick.
Oh, this is where I okay. Yeah, they're not letting me in. Like that. Okay, so I got nowhere else to go, so I guess I'm just gonna. I've talked to everybody, and so I think I can just keep going. But now that I know that I can dock wherever I want, I think I'm gonna go look and see a bit. Oh, I'm literally prison. Okay, so so like those paths. Ah, I see. Okay. Wait. Like here. Like this? And then like this? I thought he said that I can select. Explore the ship? This is just me to do that, right? And I assume that I can't dock anywhere else. I know, I do need to find the booty. Well, I know where to go, but I mean, he got me so excited that the guy to be like, oh, but you can just like you could just go anywhere. So like, I'm thinking like right here, like in this little cruxy area, maybe, but how are you gonna get the boat in there, you know? I'm just gonna go this way, because I know this is where I'm supposed to be going. Can I go, like, on this island? Nah, I just need to go there, but let's see, options? Or are these, like, game options? Ooh! I can put it on hard mode? Oh my god. Text speed? Sound effects. This is fine. I want to... Oh, like right here. Like right here? Alright, there... But that right here looks like a path that I can go... Like, what? Nani the fuck, man? Alright, whatever. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let's just go back. Okay. Okay, so Nassau is like right above me, right? Yeah, okay. Excellent. Nassau. No. Dude, it says select. Oh, wait, is this it? Is this Nassau? Wait. Oh, but there's a fort right there. Okay, maybe there actually has to like be something there, like a little signifier, rather than just like a path. Whoa, who's this guy? Oh, no. Wow, that's cool. What a jam. Some wise-ass captain reckoned it'd be real bright to ship in like 1,000,000 chickens and then just set them loose at the dock. Welcome to the Pirate Republic, matey. What a classic. Yeah, just to chicken your island. Fort Nassau.
is just ahead. All who sail under the black flag are welcome within its mighty walls.
Yeah, fuck you, loser. Get chicken.
We found a pair of pistols in the crate, and now we're dueling. Don't ye worry, sir. They all be wet and useless.
Just like your mother.
You'll rue the day you crossed Granual. The Pirate Queen. How?
Can I? Well, so you just shoot each other?
Oh my god.
Open the gate! Oh, I can actually go in. I'm not going to go in yet. No, I am not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. Nope, no. I guess I am ready to just accidentally go over and over and over to parts of the world that I don't want to go.
I'm sorry, honey. You're gonna have to check in with one of the other girls if you want company.
I don't. I'm okay though. Oh, hey, it's Barkeep. Excellent. Yes. Give me information.
Even the saltiest sea dogs need a break every now and then. You can always select to rest your legs while sailing the seas.
Ah, don't forget to check in on your crew at mid-voyage. Oh, you never know what kind of talking mood you're feeling. Oh, yes, dude, yes. Building the crew.
Queensberry be a pirate legend. I heard once he once captured a man of war by himself.
Like a Portuguese man of war? Those things are dangerous, man. Oh, you just on the other side. Are you gonna give me the same information? Most likely. Oh! Oh shit, no. They would also harshly dispute our distribution. It weakened us and led to our downfall in Tortuga. This time around, a small band of captains laid down the code and set the pirate public's rule here in Nassau. They call themselves the Conclave. Hamlet Queensberry be their current leader. Hamlet Queensberry. You know, I'm never gonna remember that. How long must the captain wait to get a drink around here? Why is it always gotta be this reeking bunch? Why can't a hunk like Hamlet walk through that door? Ooh. Hamlet? He'll probably be at Fort Nassau. I guess Pretty Boy be too good for us lowlife down here. Hamlet? Now I gotta go find that fucker? Damn, okay. Ain't he a tad too young to be strolling around a den of debauchery like this? Probably. I don't know why these fellas keep on gambling. Entire fortunes have been lost here in the blink of an eye. Just rooms. One of these days, I'm gonna look at these chamber pots, and one of them's gonna have like 1,000 doubloons in there or something.
This be no place for petty pitchers. Serious gamblers only.
Can I play? Can I play? Oh my god, can I gamble? I just want to gamble.
I just want to gamble. No.
It's so funny because IRL, I hate gambling. I like cannot. I feel so horrible just like losing money, and I'm like, I just don't. It's so hard for me because I know like gambling. I am yeah, dude. No, dude, I love gacha. I love gacha. I don't want to talk about how much I spent in Genshin Impact. Like it was bad when I was into it. It was bad. And I haven't touched it since. And then now I'm playing D4DJ, and again, I love gambling. So yeah, it's bad. I mean, it wasn't, let me just say, it wasn't like thousands of dollars. It wasn't that bad, honestly. It really, really wasn't. Yeah, I know gambling is bad. I know. Don't, oh, what the nuts is that? What DJ? It's called D4DJ, Dig Delight Direct Drive. It's a anime waifu rhythm game that's really fun. I think it's like one of the best rhythm games ever, actually. And it's just a fucking like gotcha waifu thing. You download it. It's a lot of fun. It's on it's on phones and such and whatever. But it's good time. It's good time. And you can add me as a friend too. Wow. Right now they've got it's their like half anniversary, and so you get free polls for a bit. Once again, just Contra just shilling for free, but I like that game, so. Trying to get you on that crack? Honestly, I am. The waifus are fantastic. And let me just say too, there are so like there's like DJ groups, right? And then there's like the units. I don't know if you're familiar with like idol stuff like that, but there are units, musical units of girls that are actually of age. Which is a big deal in anime, right? They're like in college and stuff. They're over 18. They're like, yeah, and there's one that's like a full-on like woman, dude. It's crazy. So yeah, so you can you can legally goon if you like of age, yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, we're talking about ethics and stuff earlier. Like, come on. I mean, I'm just saying. My waifu, you know what? I'll post my waifu later too. I have a couple waifus, but my top tier waifu, she's beautiful. She's so cute. I'll post it in the Discord later so you can see and judge me. And then if you check it out, I want to know who's your waifu. It's fun. If you like rhythm games, and if you like weeby like songs, like music, then it's got all of it. It's a lot of, there's like the original stuff is really good, but they have a lot of not even covers, but like the actual music. It's cool. Other like VTubers too, like they have the you know that Aqua song, the Aqua Iro palette or whatever. Yeah, they've got that. That's like the only VTuber song I remember, but hey, VTubing. Okay, what the hell are you doing in the pantry? Get the hell out. Oh, that's the back of her head. It's like, what the fuck is this giant mushroom here doing? It even has a kind of sad face, like, Alright. Oh, wait, I think, ooh, there's a balcony. Oh, guess not. Nope, that is not a balcony. That is a, okay. That is a window. You will not go to the dark side? You're missing out. That's a you problem, Prince. I'm just trying to show you a nice time, okay? I'm just, you know, I care about you. Waifus are dangerous games? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, dude. That is a slippery slope. Oh, yeah, I know. Nope. This bloke ain't getting up anytime soon. You know, thankfully, I gotta say, is that for D4DJ, it's honestly so niche that there's like zero merch about it, or else I would be just I already buy enough anime bullshit, you know, like I literally just went to book off like yesterday, so like I fucking need more stuff, but yeah. For the love of God, man, wake up! Why is everyone's eyes so shiny? Oh, kitty, kitty, kitty. But, worst game ever, can't pet the cat, so. I'm supposed to wait here till Mama's back from work. Oh. Yeah. I meant, yeah. Like, nya. Oh, ooh, warehouse. Maybe? Why? Won't she open? We built this place to store all the excess plunder we brought in. The old warehouse down at the dock is simply too small. It's over there. You there, would you be interested be interested in earning some coin? I have a shipment of pilfered rum that I need delivered to Saint Dominique. I only need that ooh-woo. The ooh-woo? Nana?
Nana? Nana? What's Nana? Nene. Nene. And baka. Baka baka.
I get 12 more doubloons.
You sound like a sea savvy chap.
How about it? Yes.
Splendid.
Okay. Okay, warehouse. Yeah, alright. Am I just supposed to just be getting a bunch of money?
Ne ne. Ah. Ne. Ne ne. Hora, chotto.
Oh. Did you know that Nene is a bird? I'm pretty sure it's spelled just like that too. It's a Hawaiian bird. And I don't know if it's endangered, but it's like not, it needs to be like protected. My husband's scraping the bottom of the well for coin. He could get a job at the warehouse, but no. I swear, one of these days I'm gonna leave him down there. Boy, I found. Nay, it'd be a button.
Mom and Pops, be busy over there. I'll just keep playing with the chickens. I love chickens.
Oh, some dead. Oh man. Sole unmarked gravestone. There's an engraving. This be a monument to the Nightingale pirate, the greatest buccaneer there ever was. Someone has roughly carved a sentence on the side.
That some bitch be singing in the devil's choir now.
Apparently, even in Nassau, the church refused to allow this inside the walls of the cemetery. Wow. My range is impressive. I need to pursue voice work. I'm a natural. Thanks. I don't know how to be honest. I'm really not sure how to. Other like, do you just like store like just like how do you even start that? You just record yourself a bunch and then just send your recordings to people and go, hey, these are some voices. Let me give it a shot or something. I can see the faint silhouette of a man down there. He appears to be picking up stuff from the bottom of the well. Boy, mind your business. Oh shit! Oh, who's that little creepo? Oh, this is the church. Oh shit! It's the Holy Bible. The following passage has been marked. Job, isn't that Job? Not Job. Not Job. Job. Job 7:12. Am I the sea or the monster of the deep, that thou settest a watch over me?
Dear child, the path ye tread is riddled with sin and ruin, but it is not too late to repent, for God's mercy is boundless.
Nah, I'm good. Oh boy, who died now? I just finished burying that other bloke who drank himself dead. Oh no, he better be dead, for he ain't coming out now, savvy. Ooh. Oh, more chickens. Am I supposed to find... I wonder if this is just like content. This is just stuff. This is just stuff for me. Because surely the dev team didn't have this many people die during the making of the game. That's honestly what I thought initially. I feel like that's like a thing in games, right? To put like memorials and stuff for like, I mean, people who died or people that they care about, or like babies and stuff that have been born. I can't remember, like a long time ago there was like a game that came out and like there was a baby that on the team was born and they named something after it. It's lore. Do you think it's just lore? Yeah, I guess. Just world building. Piers Hawkins. Okay, maybe they're supposed to be funny. Jonathan Lane. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. These guys are dying really young though. Do you see that? Not a whole bunch. Where did all these chickens come from? I brought me cat to chase them off to Granny's grave. but the good-for-nothing scallywag would just be sitting on its arse.
Meow.
Yeah, it's sad, huh? I mean, that's how pirating be. Robert Swan. Wow, he's pretty old. Wow, almost 60. Alistair Payne. James Yarland. Yarland. The Grave. Also the Times. The grave appears to have been freshly dug. There's no inscription on the tombstone yet. Kid. Left. Jean de Blessis. Me pirated native buried here. He buried all our treasure to hide it from prying eyes. Bastard went and groped for, told me where. I miss the damn scoundrel. Oh, that's sad. Scurvy tails. Oh, scurvy nose. No tails. It's true, man. Yeah, I need to make sure that I get some oranges or something. Some limes to suck on, man. Pirate voice. Scurvy nose, no tails. Like that. Nope. Okay. Okay, good. Did I talk this game? I don't know. Used to be Tortuga. We're the pirate capital of the world, but times are a-changing fast. We're bigger now in Nassau than we've ever been.
Thank you, clap, clap, clap. Thank you.
And it's all thanks to men like Hamlet Queensberry. I could have swore I saw a Hamlet 4. Like on the on a tombstone. Maybe it was a different Hamlet. How many Hamlets are there? Can't go there. Oh, this is the dock. Didn't that? Okay, was that the joke earlier? Was that like the girl wanted to give her chickens up, but she wanted to give them up here, but they've got too many chickens already? Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny, Contra. Thanks for explaining the joke. Watashi wa dumbass. Yeah, let's get back to the ship. Okay, see this fort? No. No, I don't. Actually, yes, I will explore the ship. Where's my crewmates? Oh, do I have like 0 crewmates right now? Got one guy. Oh, Tug. I gotta say, lad, Angus for a tight ship. With ye at the helm, life's got a bit of a breeze round here. Wouldn't mind if Angus were to stay in his cells, obviously. I'm chill. I'm trying. Anyone down here? Nope. Can I get more chickens? I want more chickens. It's a long way to go, you know? Fuck yeah, I said so. Am I like pressing the wrong? There's no other button to press though, so I just want the secrets. Let's see. Where are we going? Where do we need to go? I think Tortuga. Status. Oh no, they keep saying to find him there. They say he's in Nassau, but I was just there, wasn't I? But I need to go to St. Dominique? I was just in Nassau. Where was I supposed to go? Let's try it again, I suppose. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. There it is. Obviously I'm missing something, but... Okay. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's even the pirate port. Duh. OMG. I'm such a silly goose. Hong Kong. Real Hong Kong hours. Let me in. Let me in. Silly goose, silly goose. What's the matter?
Ain't ye ever seen a pirate lass before? Yarr.
This well has been dug to provide the port with fresh water.
Nice. I'm big baka baka. Baka baka.
Boy.
Barmaid, what's a man got to do to get a drink around here? He'd better walk his arse to the damn tavern, John. I ain't no damn barmaid.
Nice.
Steady.
Oh god. I think this guy's drunk off his ass.
You sleeping?
Huh. Looks probably supposed to be on guard duty. Weird that they got red outfit. Kind of strange. Like it's almost like a status ailment effect kind of thing. Oh. Ha! Run away? Not good. What you mean, not good? Not good.
There ain't no run o' nine.
Rum? Is it rum?
No run. No run o' nine, you idiot. You're either equal or you yield. Not good. Have all the scurry dogs in here. They gotta put me on guard duty with this dimwit. The damn crane's jammed.
Oh, can I fix it? This sounds like a I'll help you kind of thing, no? I hope it's okay. What if I... Alright, let's see. Can we find our guy? Ooh, this looks...
What's a wee lad like yourself want with Hamlet? He's in the war room with the other captain of the conclave. You better have a good reason to barge in like that.
He's having a conversation with this guy on the other side of the room.
We be the conclave of captains, the top dogs in Nassau. We make the big decisions round here, making sure to keep the pirate republic running smooth. Savvy.
Savvy.
We're beset on all sides by foes who would want nothing more to sniff out our pirate haven here in
Nassau.
We owe the conclave, can't be letting that happen.
So true, girl.
Slay. Preach. Slay.
Are you Hamlet? Excellent. My name is Hamlet. You've likely heard... Yeah, everyone's been fucking talking about you, bro.
My people saw you at the helm of the Crow's Folly. If Angus is not with you, I guess news of his capture. True. That fool's errand he's on is due. I can't spare neither ships nor men to mount a rescue. I'm sorry.
You present Hamlet the tome of the Mariner's Rhymes.
The tome. Are you aware of the power within these pages? You have seen the Kraken? Perhaps Angus's quest is not in vain. Perhaps.
He's looking out the window.
We can find it, claim the treasure, and
I'm yawning.
and parlay with our enemies from a position of strength. We can keep Nassau strong and preserve our way of life.
Yeah.
If I help, the code demands that loot be split in equal shares. Agree to my terms, and I shall help you save your captain.
I'm gonna be a contrarian.
Come on this way and deny help. You know my terms. What say you of what I believe? Then may the code bind our pact and seal our fate. Angus will be kept in.
He'll be kept in Port Royal,
Awaiting trial.
Port Charles.
Will be heavily guarded. There's a small pier used for delivering supplies. We can use that pier to enter the fort on the sea. We'll need a British ship to pull this off, and we need to find more torn pages from the tome to make certain the tides of fortune turn our way.
Okay.
I'll take care of the ship. You assemble a crew. We need the finest musicians to unlock the tome's power. Francesco Perdonini, the dread pirate of the Sixth Street. Alfonso Quartem, the bass-wielding buccaneer.
Do you prefer pirates or cowboy theme events? I think pirates. Just because I like the vibe of pirates a bit more. And yeah. Ocean. I mean, they're both fun though. I ain't got nothing against cowboys, you know. But yeah, I think the vibe and the style of pirates and just like what pirates are too, you know, a bit cooler. I'm yawning. Why do you ask, Prince? Which one do you like better? I can see you as a pirate kind of guy.
And finally, Barbados Thompson, the beast behind the drums, and look to the busiest ports and towns in the Spanish Main. Perhaps you'll come across more pages to bind to the tome. Ah! That reminds me, you'll find a page in my quarters upstairs. Rest and recover your strength, for a long journey awaits. By the code, may fortune smile upon you now and always.
Thanks. You know you too. Yeah, right? I knew it. You found a torn page from the tome of the Mariner's Rhymes. Cool. There's another one. Third Castle at Portobello. A Tragedy in 5 Acts by H. Queensberry. It appears to be a stage play. Oh my god. Oh. Your favorite is medieval. Love you bows and longswords. With that length, that girth, dude. A fucking Swyhander or some shit, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool, though. Medieval. Oh my god, do you go to, like, Ren Fair and shit like that? Like, do you, like, dress up? Do you LARP? Holy shit, do you LARP? Oh my god. I've always wanted to LARP, but it looks, like, really hard to get into, and, at that point, I'll just go to a Ren Fair and just, like, talk to people rather than just, like, whack each other with shit, you know? That's cool, though. Oh my god, yeah. I've always wanted to also learn how to shoot a bow, especially, like, a crossbow, but yeah, dude, oh my gosh. I'm with that. Plus, like, castles are really cool, too. Like, just the history, medieval history is dope. Trebuchet, dog. Trebuchet, if you know what I mean, man.
shelves filled with Shakespearean stage plays and sonnets.
Bro. You LARP?
Yo, no way! That's so cool.
What do you LARP as? Oh, you don't LARP? Oh.
Okay. I was like, what are you, like a mage? Like, lightning bolt. I used to sail under Captain Green back in the day. Is it true Osborne got him? Perhaps it's for the best. That man dabbled in powers beyond reckoning.
Ooh.
I blow my nose. Oh my god. I just keep like yawning, dude. My bad.
I'm not like tired. Oh my god.
Every pirate worth his metal has a badass nickname. I wonder how Hamlet got his. I wonder. Oh, Trebuchet? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You know, I should write this down. I make like a Trebuchet. Take down the... Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Siege the castle. Dude, I don't know. Did you... I forget what that game was, but like there was a game back in the day where it was like a Trebuchet kind of thing. It was like proto Angry Birds, you know, but it was specifically a Trebuchet. Where's a pen? I want to make a Trebuchet fucking like what is it? Emoji, whatever the fuck they're called here. And cannot forget the famous guillotine. Well, yeah, duh, of course. Or medieval torture devices too, of course. Yeah, you know what? I've got one of those like scary, you know, weirdos who are really into like weird parts of history, or like gruesome history kind of stuff. Like that's one of my special interests. Medieval torture devices. So cool. Oh my god, I saw some in Germany. It was fucked. I love how fucked up medieval people were. A collector? Me? Are you a collector? Do you just have some fucking like an Iron Maiden or something? You pop in when you want a hug. Oh, that's too bad. Dude, there's some devices out there that are just absolutely insane, dude. I'm like, I don't even, like... You need a morning star? Oh my god, right? Dude. You and me both, man. You have long swords? Oh, okay. Hey, that's dope, dude. I want some swords. Are they like up like on the wall or something like that, or like do you play with them ever? Do you? Oh my god! I mean, you have swords. You have to have taken them outside to just like wow. Oh, nice. That's dope. That's super cool. I want swords too. All I got are like some like knives my grandpa had from like the army and stuff, which like aren't sharp anymore. I'd love some fucking knives though, or like, you know, not to be a huge weeb, but like katanas or some shit. Although the dream is to really get one of those like canes that has a sword in it and just whip that shit out one day, you know? A big pimp in hours. I wonder how Hamlet got his name. You probably, yeah. The cops are gonna stop you. Probably. They probably will. I don't think you can just do that. I don't know where you live, but I'm pretty sure no matter what country, no matter what state or anything, you live in the city. Oh god. You know what? If you live in the city, you can do whatever the fuck you want then. I bet no one would bat an eye. Depending on the city that you live in, like, oh my god. Like, they're just like, oh, nope. Nope, there he goes. Nope. I wish we could live in the day and age where we could just walk around with our swords like that. No one would give a shit in the countryside. I mean, to be fair, if you were in the countryside, people would just be holding guns everywhere, which I feel like if I saw a guy walking around with a gun, I would shit myself. But if I saw a guy walking around with a sword,
I don't know. That's a special kind of scary, I feel. That's like beyond absurd at that point. At that point, I've just got sword envy, you know? Yeah, right? They'll be like, exactly, yeah. Where it's like, no, I just love swords, man. I just want to carry around. You know what? You bring up a good point. You bring up a good point, rather, because, like, how cool is it just to walk around with just it, like, on your, you know, in your, what the fuck's it called? On the side, you know, in the sheath, whatever, like that. Like, seeing, like, military dudes that walk around with a sword on their side, and they don't even use it, they're just, like, taking it out to be, like, cool or something, or to, like, salute and stuff. Like, why can't we do that? Why can't we go back to those ages? Holstered, yeah. Exactly. It's honest. It's a vibe, dude. With a shield. Oh fuck yeah. I like that. And armor. Yeah, why not, dude? Hell yeah! Just put the whole suit of armor. Hey man, if you're strong enough to do that, more power to you if you can get that armor on, dude. A full set of medieval armor. Sign a crest. Damn, dude, you just want to go fight for your king, huh? I thought you were a prince, not a knight. I'm trying to read this. It's the Holy Bible. The following passage has been marked. Daniel 2:22. He revealeth the deep and secret things. He knoweth what is in the darkness. And the light dwelleth within him, or with him. For no king. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. No kings. Hashtag no kings. Hey, are these like real Bible verses? Only for your princesses? Ah, a true man of valor. Nice, dude. Oh! Hold it right there.
I got wind of your schemes, and I won't let you pass. Hand over the tome, and no harm shall befall thee. Get him!
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god. This is hard. Okay. I'm gonna be looking at the thing. I've been looking at the screen this whole time. I'm gonna see. Oh my god, I missed it already. Fuck, dude. It is a little bit easier to do it actually looking down. As soon as I start talking, I fuck up. This is a lot more intuitive game song. What? I didn't deserve that. Holy shit, this song is long. gotta stop moving around. I'm distracting myself. There we go. Oh, sad. I already missed a couple though, so no 100% for me. I'm so glad it doesn't. Oh, whoops. I'm so glad that there's no like 100% anything there, whatever. Oh, there's probably an achievement or something, or maybe not. Actually, I don't know. There are. I don't see anything. There should be something in the like pause menu. Thank Christ, dude. My little try-hard ass. With rhythm games, dude? Oh my god. That's where I really... That's my most try-hard. And I'm not even, like, that amazing either. Honestly, I'm best at D4 DJ, the one I was telling you earlier. I also used to play Bandori too, Girls Band Party. I don't know if you know. It's another waifu rhythm game. It's because I play with my thumbs. Because like I don't know if you like play rhythm games on like mobile or anything like that, or like ever have, but there's like different ways to play, either with your thumbs or like with your fingers to tap. Right? I'm sure you've seen people. But I'm a thumbs only. I am very bad with my little pointies, with my little pointy piggies. I rock! These are good songs. These are pretty nice songs. Pieces of 8. Oh, you have? Oh, no way. Okay. There you go. Cool. Thanks. I picked up. Oh, those are pieces of 8.
Clap, clap, clap.
How? How? I beat your ass, bitch, because you suck.
This ain't over, ya mangy cur.
I really wonder what that red aura around them is, man. Is that just like fucked up? Like these guys are just laying down. They're not drunk or anything. I could understand it a little bit more if it was like the drunkard, but alas. Okay. What am I doing? I just I have to go places. Okay, duh. Okay, so they didn't tell us where these guys were. He just told us what we're doing. Right? I mean, he said knocked out cold. Maybe... yeah, because I'm not like... Well, am I hitting them with, like, notes of sound? You know what I mean? Or are they just tossed? They had to drink to cope for losing... They don't rock. They just roll. Well, okay. Keeping it PG. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Like, oh no, I fainted. That's the lore, man. Okay. Well, I gotta go to St. Dominique. I'm all the way up here. Well, they're not here. Obviously, he's not in Nassau. I'm guessing he's not in Havana. I can't remember the names of people now, but did I start in Santiago? Port Royal. Okay. We'll go down to Tortuga then. See? Really is great music. I love chiptune, 8-bit. If you love chiptune, have you heard of or even do you care about chiptune? I don't know. I was just gonna yap about a chiptune artist that I really enjoy. I mean, he doesn't just do chiptune, but he does really, really great chiptune. But it's she, like lowercase SHE, she music. Shit's good. You do? Nice. Yeah, it's very it's so simple, but I don't know. It's got a little jam to it. I'm wiping my nose. You know, I'll post it in the chat. The big one you. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that guy's good. Oh, there's this. Oh my god. This blast from the past. This this trans furry artist I really like. Also, he has like, or, I'm sorry, they have like different personas, like fursonas, and each fursona has its own type of music and like does their own, because it's a DJ, right? So like they do their own different type of music, and there's one fursona that that does only chiptune. Very, very cute. I think it's a rat. Welcome to the Isle of Tortuga, matey. Though I wish it were under sunnier sky. It's pretty sunny. What are you talking about? It's pretty sunny. Oh, the Tortuga. Ya knew ain't no more. Gone are all the pirates. The town be under redcoat rule. They even set up garrison in Fort de Rocher. And they ain't letting anyone in who ain't wearing a redcoat uniform. I heard rumor they be preparing for a hanging. Supposed to be a real notorious fella, too. Aye, they be dark times indeed. Okay, so they're just not gonna... Oh, can I go? Are they just gonna be like, get the fuck out? There's literally a pirate guy right here. Don't let the headscarves and I... Oh. They all took the pardon and forgot about the code. Bunch of posers. Oh, the warehouse. Kitty. Yarr, this can't be as exciting as watching a barnacle grow. I be needing some proper adventure stead. Oh, instead of pacing up and down like a landlubber. Posers. Oh my god, can you believe? Bunch of fucking posers. Find my colleague when you arrive at your destination. Okay. Where? Ooh, that guy was just running. Meow. Meow. Okay, but we are going to get some information. The Black Anchor Inn. I'm going to yap to all these people. Arr! No use crying over the glory of old... the days of old glory, matey. Come swill some grog and let us forget about our troubles. Blimey, why be you sailors always leaving such a blasted mess? Hello. Ahoy! I do need a drink. If I find myself in a bind and ain't sure what to do, start by thinking about the task at hand. Ain't no shame in needing a moment to find your bearings. True. Tortuga just ain't been the same with all them redcoats prowling about. Oh, is it Poser? His name is actually Poser! What's the other guy's name, Poser? I gotta go look and see. Them rascals even turned Fort de Rocher into a brig. Me grandpappy be rolling in his grave, I tell ya. I did not notice that. Are these all posers? They're all posers. You ever been into Nassau? It be where all pirates fled to when this place straightened up. Ah, I see. Another... yeah. This place used to be flowing with rum and tales of daring raids. Now it be an excuse for us salty dogs to drown our sorrows.
legend like Barbados Thompson to be waiting to be strung up by some no-name redcoats.
Oh, isn't that a guy? Through the pardon, we ought to help our pirate brother out. Isn't that a guy? I'm pretty sure it is. Yep.
Why can't ye pirates just bugger off?
Tortuga.
Ain't your home anymore.
Yarg. The cards be shuffled, matey. Either put down your coin or shove off.
Can I play? There's so many of these, like... Oh, okay. Check the poopy. No poopy. Ah. So, I do need to go to the fort. But how am I gonna get this guy out? Does this say poser? It did! Oh my god. So he was a poser the whole time. Hi. You should have seen it, matey. This were a place where ye could find anything you desired. Anything. We now mostly live off of cutting logs and plowing the land. I, Tortuga, be a shadow of its former self. Many of our pappies sailed with Sir Morgan back in the day. It be said much of their loot still lies. Providencia. Oh, they got a chicken problem here too. Let's see. I used to sail and plunder like the rest of you scallywags. Now I'm a chicken farmer. What the hell happened to me?
Tortuga. Be a home for all sorts of poor and misguided souls. It don't matter if you were a pirate, a slave, or a wench. Ye can always leave your old ways behind.
Fresh start. Oh my god. There's just a bitch in his lap. Oh my god. The scallywag who clapped Barbados Thompson and irons be celebrating his moment of... Oh! The entire floor be off limits till they be gone. I'm Madame Mole. I be in charge of this establishment. This ain't no place for young'uns, nor pirates. If you need a place to crash, head back to the Black Anchor Inn. Off with you now.
You seem a bit wee young to be crashing in here. Best for ye to stay in the lobby, love, or Madame Mole's gonna tear ye a new one.
I'm gonna talk to the guy. Ye be a rascally one to be barging in here, eh?
Best you stay in the lobby, savvy. You can watch as I lay waste to this fella in a game of piquet.
Okay? Okay? Will I get yelled at? Nope.
Welcome to Madame Mole's. I'm sorry, honey, but ye ain't old enough for service. Mayhaps ye can come back when ye be a bit older.
First they come for our loot, then they take our town, and now they got dibs on our wenches.
Not the wenches.
Do them redcoats ever stop?
What happens if we try to go upstairs? We just get yelled at?
Yeah, okay.
Do-do-do-do. Where do you think you're going? Top floor's off limits. Get down here. Okay. Bastards.
The armory is off limits to civilians. Please turn.
Oh, no, please turn back, sir. I've got my eye upon you, boy. I smell the stench of piracy on you. You are reeking of it. He just called me stinky. He just called me fucking stinky.
Fort de Rocher was a buccaneer stronghold, but like the pirates themselves, it's been left to rot away. Haha!
Ye ain't ever tasted better fruit in your life, lad. Nay, let a soul tell ye otherwise.
Okay. It's a shame I can't buy any fruit. A cistern. Go to the store and collect water. Oh my god, my reading everything's out of order. Okay, here. Feast your eyes on the best fruit in Tortuga. Don't be letting anyone tell you any different. What's up? Forte Rocher is off limits to all civilians. Please turn back, sir. At least that guy called me sir. That's the nicest redcoat I've met so far. I'm probably gonna need to get a red coat, actually. Are these all posers? Yeah. Okay, I think I went everywhere that I could. Let me actually, I'm freaking out. Let me double check. Let's see. Just want to make sure. No. Ah! Okay, so now we know he's here. Great. Yes. Back to the ship. Okay. So, next, like right next to us, Santiago. Let's go left. Damn. It's a problem. Oh, hey. Yes. Hi. Oh, is this where I started? Am I Hong Kong? It is Hong Kong. I definitely thought it was there. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Okay. I think it's... Oh, it's literally right there. Excellent. Eh? Ah, we've been expecting this shipment for some time now. Everything appears to be in order. Here's your reward. I got doubloons. These guys do not want to talk to me. And I cannot. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Okay. I'm gonna have to just go fuck myself, actually. Let's see what we got. Can I go there though? I don't know if I can go to Port Royale, but I'm going to try. Let's see what we got. Yes. Okay, wait. This... Why did it have to... Oh. Let me see. My horrible goldfish brain. I totally thought I'd already been here though, because it looked the exact same. At least there was a little bit of variation on the other ones. Oh, this is definitely different. Okay. Santiago. Oh, sorry. Santiago. Favorite coastal fortifications will usually protect our city from year-like. I guess they'll just let anyone in nowadays. Bitch. Oh, it's a warehouse. We've been unloading crates of cargo for days on end. We always get an excess of cargo around the time of the mamarachos. Mamarachos. Good sir. Uh-huh. Five doubloons to go to Saint Dominique. Okay. I'm taking tobacco. Oh, there again? Maybe I have to make a bunch of deliveries and then they'll be like stoked and then leave? Maybe? Wow, why does this guy look so gross? Dude, his collar looks so fucked up. I understand it's that like old-timey collar, which was also disgusting on real people, but holy crap, dude. I thought he was like bulging. He's giving, what's that? The Harkonnen, dude. He's giving that guy. Just south of this location. It truly is an architectural gem for our city. A lot of visitors in Santiago this year. Did you also come for Los Mamarachos? I don't know what that is, so no. I'm excited though. I can't wait for the Mamarachos, senor. How come it wasn't capitalized there? Before. I'm gonna dress up just like a pirate, just like you.
No, little boy, don't. Don't. You can't. Why is there a dude, like, at every... But there's just, like, dudes hanging out at every window. I'm pretty sure those are all redcoats, too. It's that time of year again. I'll just wait out Los Mamarachos in here with a good book. Oh, he says he doesn't like it as a kid. What is this, dude? Your Mamaracho's costume is so cute. Arr, shiver me timbers, matey. What's up? Huh. No se permite el paso en esta zona, senor. He's a red coat. Except he was supposed to be in a British accent. That's my bad. That's my bad. I always seek shipping deals to Santiago around this time, so I can stay for the Mamarachos. I can't wait to mom all over this bracho. Okay, but the little animation of the women like airing the laundry is so cute. Finally, another fella among the brethren. I swear on the code, brother, if I hear one more compliment about my funny Mamarachos outfit. La Taberna de Santiago. Oi, lass. Fill me flagon with more of that fine grog. The Mamarachos be the best time for a pirate to show his mug at Santiago. Plenty of pockets ripe for the picking if you catch my drift. I do.
With so many guests coming here for the Mamarachos, our establishment has almost reached its capacity. Be quick if you seek a room for the night, else you might find yourself sleeping under the stars.
Huh. No estoy de servicio. Vete.
Welcome to my tavern, amigo. Yeah, yes. Give me the goss. Some war tactics will work better when you're locked in naval combat. Naval combat? Naval combat. While others are more effective when your crew's fighting, mano a mano. Choose wisely, and you may gain the upper hand. Holy shit, dog. I mean, to be fair, this is literally just the prologue. I'm literally just assembling the crew. So I get it that there's more content, but holy crap, dude. How did they fit all this in there, dude? It's very much pirates, though. I like it. I like it. It's giving Black Flag, honestly. Like, at this point, like, shit. Dude, instead of Leap of Faith, it's... Chance. It's rhythm game. I don't know what to say to that. Leap of Faith, more like... Leap? Nah. Give me some time on that. I'll figure it out. The northwestern dock is off limits. It is. Must be someone really high up whom they're expecting. Look how beautiful this is. Wow, this is a beautiful church. Pirates should not be allowed in this place. Well, what if I'm fucking Catholic? Piece of shit. Or Christian or whatever. My husband's out at sea, serving in the Armada. I am praying for his safe return. Damn. It's the Holy Bible. The following passage has been marked. Revelation 13:4. And they worshipped the dragon, which gave power unto the beast. And they worshipped the beast, saying, Who is like unto the beast? Who is able to make war with him? That was a shitty reading because holy crap, they needed to, like... Oh, no, wait. That's very confusing. There was a clear question mark, but which, you know, is the end of a sentence, but then the next sentence was a lowercase. Whatever. I can see you have strayed from the righteous path. But it is never too late to alter your course, child. Nah. No. Can we go? Oh, nope. No, we cannot. This is a huge church, though. The upper floor in the cathedral has been closed off for the duration of Los Mamarachos. It's a shame. The view from there is stunning. This is a beautiful little courtyard. Love it. Oh wow, it's a little sneaky. Okay, well, this is Mamarachos. Excellent. Okay. I'm taking a sip. Try to play with one hand. Not really working. Okay. So I gotta go to the right. Oh, is it literally right there? Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Was I supposed to go to Tortuga? I think it was Tortuga. It was not Tortuga. Whoopsie. Yes, take me back. Take me back. Yes. What's up? How you doing? Yes, everything's in order. 5 doubloons. Still don't know what this money is for. Maybe it's to, like, ship upgrades or something? Yeah, we need to row back to the ship, boyo. Alright, we're just gonna go down.
Anything? Anything? I'm never gonna find those secret places, dude. Oh, wow. Oh, shit, wait. There's something in there. Oh. I can smell it. I can smell it. What's here? I wonder. Leave your woes behind, friend. You're in Maracaibo now. Maracaibo, where the storms ne'er sleep, and the fish be plenty. Yeah, there. What business brings you to Maracaibo? Docking privileges be denied to vessels of ill repute, perchance. Your ship's name be penned in this here port book. Bribe the warden. How much? How much money do I have? I got tons of cash. I hope I actually have to do this, and there's not another way for me to get around this. I hate when that happens. I'm like, fuck, I wasted my doubloons, dude. Aye, there she be. All's well and good. Keep your crew in line, and we might get along, savvy.
Okay. Hi. Wakarimashita.
Ha! Got another one. You can always count on Maracaibo. Maracaibo. I'm pretty sure that's not how you say it, and it's driving me insane. To haul in a good catch. Don't let nobody hear ya, fool. Don't let nobody hear fool ya, lad. Maracaibo. Maracaibo. Be a smuggler's haven, and they're all in on it. In this town, nothing speaks louder than a pouch full of gold. Gold. Oh, the warehouse. Ooh. Give me a job. Give me a job. There may not be any pearls left here in Maracaibo, but the locals here still brew some mighty fine grog. Good sir, could I interest you in a decent man's work? I have the shipment of cacao that I need delivered to Cartanega. The client is willing to pay 10 schmeckles? Holy dickballs. Hell yeah. I wonder if these are just like radiant quests. Like, I'll always just be able to find some. Oh, unbelievable. Apologies, lad, but the shop be closed for now. Please drop by later. What? Unbelievable. Unbelievable what? What's wrong? Oh, because I'm a pirate? Sniff. I thought she was sniffing me. My father has kicked me out of my family home. Sniff. He told me I brought shame, dishonor on her cows. To our family's name, I am hopeless, senor. Come with me, baby. I'll show you a good time. No se permite la entrada, excepto por los asuntos oficiales. Oh, is this a real soldier? So like, no se permite la entrada, excepto por los asuntos oficiales. Okay. Look. Alright, see what we got here. handwritten sign.
Keep your store business at the store, and don't be pestering me at home.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is a father's duty to look out for his children's interest, is it not?
Why are you saying that next to the cat? Do you think the cat is your child? I mean...
Oh, me husband be running the shop at the town square. But if he had his way, he'd be on the pier, fishing the day away.
What the fuck is that? What the shit is that? That is a weird-ass plant, hun. Can I just go into your house? Oh my god.
Blimey, can't you see I'm giving the house a good sweep? Get your stinking feet off the carpet now.
Rushes off that carpet.
Pappy fusses about me playing games all the time, but I be learning a lot. Oh, did you know that Tortuga really stopped being a pirate haven around the same time Sir Henry Morgan died? Oh, I had no idea.
Me neither, dog. Thanks for telling me. The tale of how I came to be a pirate be a long one. I used to be diving for pearls back in the day. Made a fine living. Until them pearls were no more. So I became a pirate. Guess it's not that long after all. Oh gosh. Sniff! Dinner is almost served, master. Oh, this is a nice house. Pay no heed to all the gossip going around town. My Stefania is simply visiting distant relatives. It's the personal journal of a seemingly young woman named Estefania. There are several references to El Gobernador and an Alfonso in here. Ooh. Looks like it hasn't been used for years. Fortunately, smells like it too. Oh my god.
My father will never admit it, but he has sent my sister away for cheating on El Gobernador.
Oh, can I go on the balcony? There's a small balcony outside. Oh. Okay. No, I cannot. Understood. This is a huge house. Oh, here's a huge house. Ooh, Stormwatch Tavern. Wow. Wow. Let's see what we got. The barkeep's supposed to be having the finest stash of grog, but the scurvy dog ain't serving it. El Gobernador be a ruthless man, but I suppose the fella down at the pier was asking for it. What's up, barkeep? Hey, I do need a drink or two. Aye. Sometimes it takes folks too damn long to speak their minds. Luckily, you can force them to spill the beans by tapping A. If you need folks to start speaking quickly in general, start by giving them the option to talk fast. Or maybe you need to slow them down. I don't know. I'm just a bartender. You figure it out. Okay, let's see if he has anything else to say. Aye, let me tell ye the tale that be the talk o' Maracaibo. El Gobernador be a man o' great power and wealth, ruling these parts with an iron fist. But his wife, the sweetest little wench a tad older than ye, she done fell for the charms o' the Spanish sea dog.
When the governor caught wind of the affair, he had the Spaniard strung up on a gibbet at Port's Edge for all to see. As for her wife, his wife, poor thing, she was sent off to a nunnery far away, ne'er to return. Aye, be careful, lad, for that be the price so crossin' el gobernador.
Wait, so we can get more information out of the same guy.
Ever heard of the dry Tortugas? There be whispers of ghosts haunting the waters there. There even be talk of a ghostly vessel drifting silently through the misty waters. You don't believe me? I don't know about ye, but I'll be damned if I go there myself and prove them ghost stories wrong.
Sure you are, bartender. Barkeep. Sure, dog. Oh, okay. So, one more time to see if it's the same 3 cycle. Yes, it is. Of course, it's the longest one, too.
Alright, area to a game of cards if you got this. Or you be too chicken to face me.
Dude, I swear to Christ, like, we're gonna have to unlock something to let us play cards with all these fuckers. A pirate flag, weathered by time and riddled with holes and tears, is draped against the wall. Okay. Thanks.
Fear not the storms of Maracaibo, lad. Think of them as a beacon lighting the way safe to pearl trading made many a family in town rich. But ere since the pearl beds were stripped bare, prayers ain't no longer reachable. This here be a good fishing spot. It'd be perfect for reeling in fish to huddle and be shot. Hell yeah. You best get on the port warden's good side, savvy. He'll forge any piece of paper you can think of, so long as you keep that palm of his greased.
Where are you guys from? What kind of...
Oh my god. Hey. Hey you. Over here. I saw you sail under a flag no honest man would dare hoist. You are pirata, no? And your code that compels you to assist me. You see, I'm somewhat of a bucanero myself. As Alfonso Cuartem, maestro del bajo. At your service. How did I get myself into this mess, you may ask? Well, I successfully courted a fair lass, who I was told was the Gobernador's daughter, but actually turned out to be the Gobernador's wife. Correct. I'd probably end up here either way, no? But I've been working out on a plan to get out. All I need is the key to this howler. Then I could unlock the door and get out. Hey, that's as far as I got. You think of something clever while sitting in a motorcade under the scorching hot sun. The key will be kept in the Palacio del Gobernador, to the northwest part of town. That there's your vessel, no? Bring me the key and I shall sign whatever code, article, or contract binds me to your service. It's a fair deal, no? Sure. Gracias. Someone discovers us. Also, this howler's kinda getting kinda hot. Oh, poor thing. Oh, back there. Oh, this is my ship. get in there. Ooh, I wonder if I have to go. If I need to go find his daughter or something? I wonder. But at the moment though, you know, I'm getting on my ship and I'm wrapping up for the night. It's 2 in the morning here, which means it's even fucking later elsewhere. Can I save here? What? Can I save? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can. This first. Oh, can I open anything else? Oh, son of a bitch. Whew. Okay. Goodness gracious. Flip over. Big me for yapping. Turn that off. Damn. We've been yapping a lot today. Lots and lots of yapping. Whew. Goodness gracious. Prince, are you awake? Poor thing. Falling asleep during this. I appreciate you being here. If you can hear this, or if you watch later or anything, thanks so much for sticking around. You too. I don't know who else is in here, but whoever else is in here, I appreciate you. You sticking around until the very, very last moment. That was fun. That was a lot more like RPG than I was expecting. I really didn't know what to expect, obviously, because I was just like, okay, this is a new thing and it's a pirate rhythm game, but a lot more talking and walking around and stuff. This almost feels like Zelda or some shit, you know? It's gonna be a little difficult, I think. You know, I'm not sure if anyone is awake in here, so or yapping. So I'll double check with everyone to see if that was like cool, if this is a cool thing that you guys want to see. I mean, I also have a couple other mod retro games, but I'm just not quite good at the other one that I have. I have one other one that is like a Metroidvania, but I'm kind of bad at the Metroidvania. So that's a little bit maybe not, but yeah, we'll see. I do like this game though. I do like Chantey. I did have fun. It is just you know what? I don't know. I was gonna say maybe it's just better as like a pick up and play like here and there, but honestly, because now I've got all these like webs to go through, you know, like I just need to figure it out. It makes me want to play more. So in that sense, it is a nice game, you know. I think the button layout for the rhythm game could be a little bit better, but like, what are we doing here? You know, we're dealing with literally 3 buttons. I mean, if you count the directional as 1 button, okay, fine, I won't. 4, 5, 6. There's 6 buttons to work with. And obviously you can't do like all of the ones on the directional. That would be actual hell. So the way they did it is pretty good. I'm not displeased. And you know, if it's I would like to keep streaming this just so you know, mod retro and chromatic gets and the chromatic gets a little bit more traction. I think it's cool. It's a cool concept. I love that I can plug it into here and play. Like, that's insane. So, and even cooler, like I could literally play Pokemon and I can get like, you know, other types of other kinds, whatever, of Game Boy games and play them on here. Like, how crazy is that? So I think it would be a lot of fun to find some more Game Boy games and stream that, especially because like there's not, it's almost lost media at this point, kinda, like in some ways. Only because like you can only like do it with like an emulator. I don't know enough about I don't know enough about streaming that. Like, how easy is it to stream with mods and whatever from like, can you even do that actually from a like old original Game Boy? I'm not sure, but you know what I can stream with is this little guy here. So I'm down with it. I'm down with it. Well, that's enough yapping for today. My throat actually does hurt after all of that yapping earlier, excited yapping, and then to finish up with more voice acting bullshit. Holy crap. So tomorrow we're back to Deadzone. And we're back with dice rolls. I still do I am entertaining the fact to play with some people tomorrow, maybe for some follower Friday perhaps, or subby Friday. I do have 2 subbies, so it would be nice if we could get some more perhaps, but that is for embarrassing. That is for us tomorrow to deal with, or actually later today. Holy crap. Well, I'll see you guys in a few hours then. That sound good? That sounds so good. I'm gonna wave everyone out. Dude, kawaii animations? Is this the kawaii animation? That is pretty kawaii. I like that.